Check, 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 check. Oh, sounds a little quiet, but looks like we're live. That's maxed out, okay. That should be fine. Alright, we'll call it there. Let's go ahead and go. Alright. Time for Zelda 1. Again. This time perhaps with victory. Alright. How? How rude. Okay. On our way to find some bombs. Good evening. All that good stuff. I am playing some Zelda 1 again, and this time we're doing the same thing we were doing last time. And that's trying to get a deathless run of Zelda 1. Which is very difficult because it involves me playing perfectly, and I'm bad at that. But I've never done a deathless run of Zelda 1 before, so I've done other Zelda games, but other Zelda games are a lot easier than this one. An important aspect of these types of runs is pacing. Not just, making the right decisions to go to the right places, but also, like, from a combat standpoint, it's a lot more like wait and see kind of patience. You're playing this almost like you would play an RPG in some respects. Like, you gotta wait for the enemies to take their turn, otherwise it costs you dearly. Now, you wouldn't think a huge aspect of, like, costing you dearly would be losing one heart, but you really like to preserve your sword beam because it is very useful, especially when just about every enemy you fight in the game has ranged attacks. I was talking about this last time, but the reason we take this route in particular is it helps us get large amounts of rupees, and bombs, which bombs are incredibly useful for one-hitting certain bosses and enemies, and also finding secrets and so on and so forth. Yeah, get the rupees, there we go. Main goal for the start of the run is always to amass as many rupees and bombs and heart containers as possible. Ideally, we get the white sword, the level 2 sword, level 2 sword, as early as we possibly can, and that just requires 6 heart containers, which there are a few hidden throughout the overworld in key locations that, generally speaking, you get them with bombs, which is why getting bombs early is such an important factor of these types of runs. Now, I'm not a speedrunner, but I'm pretty sure any non-glitchless speedrun would probably look somewhat similar to this, but because I'm not a speedrunner, that is merely me just guessing. I have no idea if that's true or not. So, take that with a grain of salt. Please do not take anything I say as if I'm some sort of pro. I'm just having fun playing a game, and this is one of the few Zelda games I don't have completely memorized, so I get to have a lot of fun planning and experimenting with my route in the process. Honestly, one of the things I'm always tempted to do, and I did a lot last week to pretty decent success, honestly, is just clear, warp spots are pretty tricky. Also, hey Best, one of the things I particularly like to do is like to just go and clear out Dungeon 3 as much as possible immediately, because that gives you access to certain items, and I'm getting bullied because I'm making mistakes. Warp spots are cleared dungeons, so all you need to do is get the flute and then beat a dungeon's boss, and it functions as a warp point. Unless you mean the staircases, which are take any path you want, in which case for those you need the power bracelet, and you just go to any one of the locations that has one of those staircases, you push a block and the staircase appears in the center of the 4 stones. And again, there's 4 of those. But all you really need for that is the power bracelet. And the power bracelet, as you might know, is completely free. It's just sitting under a freaking Baramos statue somewhere. That's one of the things that I really wish I could memorize where that was. Because while I have a vague idea of where it is, I'm walking into a tree. I never actually completely know where it is. I just sort of happen upon it after exploring like 7 or 8 screens. So Dungeon 3 is an incredibly critical dungeon to clear for multiple reasons. It's got an excessive amount of keys because you don't need half of them. It's got the raft, which gives you access to other areas as well as a heart container. And Dungeon 3 also has these enemies, the gels. Gels are important because if you one-hit them with the white sword, they drop rupees more often than not, and in abundance. So when you're trying to get large amounts of rupees, this is the dungeon to take advantage of. Although, I suppose Dungeon 7 could also give a decent amount of rupees, because I'm going to die. That sucks. It's terrible to die this early. But yeah, Dungeon 7 has... I'm never sure how to pronounce this. Is it Gorias? But the enemies that throw boomerangs that are like vaguely rat-shaped. And if you kill a certain one, normally they'll all suddenly die. And then get all their drops instantly. That's really an efficient way to clean up and get rupees. Not gonna grab those bombs yet. Half a heart is bad. Honestly, I'm tempted to go heal. I could definitely clear the screens necessary to go heal. But I'm gonna risk it for right now because this is the first run of the night. If this is my rough run, I would rather it be now than later. Hey, stop that. Stop being heavily guarded. Thank you. That's not good. Not ideal at all. If I die to a Keese, that would be really painful. Good night, love you too. Yep. I can feel it coming. Thank goodness that bubbles don't kill you or deal damage, just stun you. Now, I could potentially, and that's a shame. This is why I go and I'll try to just outright play the dungeon the way I was playing it, because I could beat the boss of that dungeon with one shot with the bomb, and it's worth the risk rather than, you know, running completely out and running back again. It takes a lot of time, and when you're trying to do a run like this, or you're trying to be perfect, it's very easy to create monotony, and that can make it feel like such a more of a drag. Like, yeah, you think, oh, well, you're dying, that's gonna make it more monotonous too. Yes, sure, but in a perfect run, you expect to die a lot in the beginning. Mostly because part of learning to be perfect is making lots of mistakes in the beginning. At least that's my take, my look at it, my take on it. I just ran right through that Octorok for whatever reason. Excellent work, me. Ow. Come here. Come here. Ow. There we go. Now, one of the things about Zelda 1 that a lot of people talk about or recognize it for is that it's one of those games where it's like, oh, there's a secret on every screen. I don't really feel like that's true. I'm almost positive it's not, actually. But I could also tell you that one of the things about it having a secret on every screen is that if it is true, only like 4 or 5 of them are incredibly useful. So, like, there's definitely free rupees lying around where I could get like probably 50, 100 rupees. I have no idea where those locations are. I'm going to be 100%, I don't. So a lot of the rupee grinding that I do in the process of playing the game is going to completely ignore that knowledge because I don't have it. But that's cool. Because trying to get the freaking red candle and burn every single bush, blow up every single wall is just excessive, in my opinion. I've done it before. That was what a lot of my first playthrough of the game was. I'm not looking to doing that a bajillion times in one of these runs. I love it when you get the clock from the last enemy. The stopwatch from the last enemy is one of the most incredible screw yous you can get in this game. And it happens so consistently. I am incredibly unlucky in that all these enemies spawned on the side where I walk, which almost never happens. So I'm going to try to just not fight. I have enough bombs that I can avoid fighting. The problem is I have to cross every freaking screen full of enemies to get back. Please help me make it across. Oh boy. Pointers in chat? I'm not terribly against it as long as it's like, hey, you can use your sword to defeat enemies. Like, if it's not incredibly obvious, I don't mind. Like, telling me where a specific bush is with a certain amount of rupees is not going to do anything to ruin my gameplay. However, I would limit backseating to simply little things like that. Please. Don't tell me where the blue ring is. Don't tell me what room in Ganon's castle the red ring is. I don't need to know that stuff. But stuff that reduces rupee grinding, I'm probably fine with. What's up, Archfiend? Baramos? I don't know what I'm going to refer to you as, but for right now, you'll be Baramos. Baramos. However that's pronounced. I feel like that's a Dragon Quest. Is that Dragon Quest or is that Final Fantasy? It sounds like Dragon Quest. I feel like Baramos is an enemy from Dragon Quest. Specifically one of the final bosses. I don't know a whole lot about Dragon Quest. It is Dragon Quest, okay. Okay, I'm full on health, bombs, we're good to go. Yeah, if I remember right, because the only knowledge I have of Dragon Quest comes from playing Dragon Quest XI. God, that's a great game, and I plan on streaming it at some point. Because it's just so good, and I've only played it once. But I think it was the Dragon Quest 2 or 3 worlds where you, well, they talk about a lot of that. He's like one of the big bads. I think you actually get to fight like a mockery of him. I don't remember. It's either that or that was the High Priest. Yeah, it's fine, Best. Best, you and I go way back also, Best. Like, I'm mostly driving down rules for, like, you're an exception because you've also done some dealings with me enough that I don't have a problem with anything you're going to tell me. I know you're not going to be out here like, Ace, you do know the boomerang is in room 3 in the Eagle dungeon if you defeat them. Like, you crack jokes at worst. So I'm not too worried about you, like, oversharing. But yeah, Baramos, I'm going for a Deathless run. I am not particularly good at going for a Deathless run, but I'm trying my best. I have, for clarity's sake, so you guys are aware, I have not successfully done a Zelda 1 Deathless run. I've gotten at the closest halfway through the Death Mountain dungeon, the very last one. I was super close to beating it, so I got stubborn and it killed me. I ran into a room full of enemies that I couldn't really get away from. That was one of the moments where I should have listened to myself when I said, oh, leave the dungeon. I was like, nope, I've got this. And I did not, in fact, have it. That's 100% my fault. I definitely could have beaten that one, though, if I had been a little bit more careful and a little bit more patient. It's also hard to, well, of course, generally speaking, all I really look for before clearing dungeons is a certain amount of hearts and an upgraded sword, because, you know, there's a lot of things that I could do, but if I have 6 or 7 hearts and the white sword, you can clear a fair few amount of dungeons risk-free with that. And the thing is, some items are crucial to my particular pathway. Like, for instance, I try to clear this dungeon early to get the raft, to get a heart container earlier. It also helps me to get the ladder earlier, so on and so forth. And this dungeon's also good because, like I was mentioning before, it's a great dungeon to use to farm rupees. Okay, just gotta beat that gel, and I can go and probably beat, what is this boss's name again? I forgot. I almost, I'm not looking at chat until I remember the name of this boss. Manhandla. That's right. It's because it's supposed to be Manhydra, but it got poorly. Oh, really? I never die to that boss. I've been so good at beating that boss. Like, it sucks. Anyway, Manhandla, because it's supposed to be Manhydra, however you want to pronounce that. Oh yeah, I forgot the sword. Man, I know a dude who a few years ago did a swordless run of this game. I don't even want to consider trying that. A swordless run. I know it's got to be possible, but like at the same time, it sounds so painful and tedious. Maybe someday. Well, I know dungeon boss number 1 is Aquamentus, then it's Dodongo, then it's Manhandla. Dungeon 4 is where I start to forget what the order of the bosses are, but after that there's Gleeok, oh my god, Gleeok, Digdogger, Goma, obviously. I always call Goma Gama. 3 100s would be incredibly useful. I'm not gonna lie to you, that would be incredibly useful, so I wouldn't mind knowing where those are at. Because I think there's like 3 Gleeoks, each with like a different number of heads. There's 2 Gomas, I think. I know Manhandla appears as a mini boss several times, so that doesn't count, but. And then I think technically the Moldorms and Patra count as like mini bosses. It depends on who you ask. But Patra is not actually the boss of any dungeon. I'm not worried about skipping bosses. So I had this discussion when I was playing Metroid 2 weeks ago. And generally speaking, if it like inhibits my gameplay experience, if I don't get to experience a fight or or if I just straight up skip like part of the game, I'm not super into it. I want to actually go through and like beat every boss, clear every area, find every item whenever I can. Like, I'm the type of person who like consistently does 100% runs. I prefer to play as much of the game as possible. But I do appreciate that though. It could be interesting from a speedrunning standpoint if I ever get that far. But I doubt I will. I'm definitely not a speedrunner. I'm just not good enough. I can definitely accept that about myself. But yeah, for like a Deathless run, I feel like also like the goal is you have to not just skip the danger, but also like participate in as much of it as possible for it to actually mean that you earned it, you know? That's kind of... I'm sure that could kind of be like a hot take as far as a point of view, but yeah. Like I remember... I don't know, I know that Best has, but I don't know, Baramos, if you've ever had experience playing Mega Man. Mega Man 1 has a notoriously difficult boss called the Yellow Devil. And if you're aware of that, I'm sorry for explanation. But this boss is like just annoying, unless you're very good and perfect at what you do. But this boss has an incredibly easy to exploit weakness to a weapon that it's called a pause glitch. If you use the weapon and then pause multiple times back and forth, you'll get damaged by every single hit of the weapon I'm gonna die. That sucks. But yeah, you could basically kill him with one shot with the pause glitch. And I was having so much trouble with him, someone told me about the pause glitch. I gave it a shot, and I was like, no, this was too easy. And I proceeded to beat him straight up, even though it cost me a lot of time, frustration, and in the end, I just barely beat him. And that is unfortunately the kind of person I am. I am the kind of person who does that. That's also why, for this channel, I've only cleared one game so far. Like, my Super Mario quote-unquote challenge run. It's just me being bad at the game, unfortunately. And this, I feel like I should have been able to clear them already, but I'm just not good enough at the games in order to do that. But I definitely am going to start being a little bit more careful once I get to the point where I'm deeper in. I'm definitely being reckless in this early part, because this early part is just, it's so hard to take it seriously. Like, I'm dying here, it's because I suck. It is absolutely because I'm bad. Honestly, and that's technically 3 times best. 3 times. So I think next time I play it, I've got it covered, but it's annoying that I didn't clear it both those times. It's so painful to lose in Ganon, in Bowser's Castle in World 8. It feels bad to lose there. Especially with a surplus of lives too, like, it's just rough. Ow, that was not nice. I don't have any bombs yet, and I'm getting bullied. Stop, please, no bully. I said stop, please, no bully. Oh, okay, so it's a mini boss, Gleok. I think I know which one you're talking about, because I think that one's super easy to miss. That one's, if I remember correctly, that's in Dungeon 6, where, there's actually a shortcut through a set of rooms. Yeah, I think I've either skipped that one until I beat the dungeon and gone back just because I wanted to kill him. But yeah. I am aware of being able to skip that one. That one's not a huge deal, mostly just because he's just a mini-boss. He doesn't do anything for the game itself. Just a guy. Hit him with your car. I am abusing this Great Fairy right now. And I feel sort of bad about it, but just gonna keep on trucking. I'm gonna have to get up and Yeah, excellent RNG. I'm really happy. You know, all these bombs. Feel like ZFG. Where are the bombs? Where's bomb bag? Thank you. I got lots of rupees though. That's always nice. Can't complain about rupees in Zelda 1. Rupees en esta economía? Please? Cool. Alright. 4 bombs is enough. I'm having so much bad luck with Dungeon 3 right now. Thank you. Having so much bad luck with Dungeon 3 right now, I'm tempted to go get some freaking heart containers right now. Honestly, really proud of that dodge I just did. Dude walked right past me. All of them. I'm fairly certain. I just forget how many there are. Cause it's like, aren't there like 2 rows of hearts? And it's like 7 in each row. That leaves 3 hearts you start with, 8 dungeons you get heart containers from. 8 plus 3 is 11. That leaves 3 heart containers. No, that's not right. That's not right. So it must be 16 hearts. Because I think there's like 4 heart containers that you can find in the overworld. But there's the one on the coastline, there's the one hidden in the dungeon replica, there's the one, there are 5. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So it's 16 hearts. There's one chilling, right near dungeon 5 that you can just get, there's the one sitting on the water. And then the last one I don't remember right now, but I think you need the candle for it. I need that bomb. Give me that. But yeah, I don't have the memorization, the location of the last one in my mind, but I'm sure once I have the ability to get it. Oh yeah, there's a tree on the corner of the forest on the coastline of the lake that I think you burn. There's a heart container in there. And I know that one because I always mix that one up with the location of the shop. Is that all 5? I think that's all 5. Oh, okay. So then, the one that I get mixed up, there's a shop location, and I know it's not the shop, because you just said the corner is the one in the shop. So then, it's right next to that spot, like a screen or 2 down. And it's a random tree, but you burn it and you get it. Yeah. I know which one it is. I just, again, I always mix it up with the freaking shop. Please get stabbed. I said get stabbed. Jerk. Best. I love it. That's become like your question. A run of the game where it's just like grab the potion every time offered. Every single time. There you go. Alright, here we are again, my old friend. Well, I mean, you definitely don't need to 100% the game. I mean, I feel like with, I don't know what a 3-heart run of this game would be like, to be honest, because later enemies really do a lot of damage. Well, I mean, so like, I don't know if I've told you the story best. So 100%ing the game and the need to 100% the game, right? Like, we all know where we're at with our skill level, right? No one knows better than us how able we are to do or adhere to a challenge. These are facts. But then there are things that we don't realize change over time. Because these things are, by nature, things that get better as we play. So this is the story. Like, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 twice. The first time I played, I was not good at the game. Not even close to good. And so I struggled with it. And I also didn't take the game very seriously. That didn't help either. So when I got through certain parts of the game, I was definitely under leveled and stuff like that. I needed to like level up, to train, to grind, to get better at the game, things like that, blah, 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 blah. So when I went through the game the second time, I was playing it alongside my partner. And she was taking the game incredibly seriously. So I'm like, alright, I'm going to take this game seriously. I'm going to go for the 100%. I'm going to treat this game with respect. At that point, I also knew about like the two of like these big like end game super bosses or whatever, and I really wanted to try to beat them too, as well as the big cheese himself, the most dangerous, the incomparable, dun, 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 dun. Like everyone knows about that motherfucker in Kingdom Hearts, so I didn't even bother talking about him. So because I knew about Sephiroth and his big ridiculous ability, that keys really ruined my day just now, I'm not gonna lie. Because I knew about Sephiroth and what of a big deal he was, I was adamant, right, that I'm not skilled enough at this game. I gotta be max level, all skills, and the ultimate weapon if I can get it. I gotta make sure I can destroy him. And when I actually fought Sephiroth at max level, all skills, knew everything I had to know about the game, I spanked him. The only reason I got close to dying because he had the BS one-hit kill. And that's a fact. He was a joke. It was kind of, I felt like I really like screwed up like getting that prepared to fight him, because I feel like I would have been appreciated it so much more if I had just fought him. And so after that, I always got to a point where in games where I gotta accept that I may not have everything, but I should go appreciate the experience right now anyway. And there's a lot of places in my gameplay history where 100%ing, I've definitely felt the need to remember that and, you know, take that seriously. Cool. Legend of Dragoon. I've never even heard of the Legend of Dragoon, unfortunately. But yeah, ultimately, like, never sell yourself short. And if you want to challenge yourself, you'll learn more through doing the challenge than you will by saying you probably can't do the challenge, honestly. Like, even this, I never thought I'd memorize a route that's, like, consistent. Although, it's being considerably less consistent right now. I don't have to fight them again. Wait, I need the key. Carp. And I just stood there and took that. I might leave. What's up here? I don't remember. That room is pointless. There's a key in the next room. There's a key in the room up there. I really hate these freaking traps on the short sides of the room. I really feel the hatred for them. Alright, beat these guys for a key. Don't have to open any doors in this area. Stop it. Stop. If I die to a gel again, I'm gonna be so angry. I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright, so Now I'm gonna break this game wide open. I'm serious. 4 discs. 4 discs. Oh my god, 4 discs. I'm gonna jump in real quick and say 4 discs. The longest game I ever played on PlayStation 1, and I never finished it, right? I never finished it because I didn't get to like really play the PlayStation that much except for a few key games. But was this game called The Heart of Darkness, which was a side-scrolling adventure game where the main character was just completely vulnerable to everything in the whole world. And so there was a horrendous amount of deaths. Jesus. That sounds like a freaking PS1 RPG. Which reminds me, I cannot forget, I have to go back one day and get Grand Stream Saga and play it and beat it. That is a goal I've set for myself that I need to freaking complete. 8 discs? What is with these old school RPGs, man? And the amount of effort they went in to put, they're like, no, this is the biggest D&D campaign anyone's ever seen. And it's going to fit on 32 separate SD cards. And if you don't use all of them, you won't completely be able to experience the game. I swear. That's what it feels like the equivalent would be now. Like, wow. I'm kind of sad I never got to experience that era of gaming, the floppy disk drive era. Man, no, 4 discs on a PlayStation 1 and an incredibly difficult side quest. That sounds fun, honestly. PlayStation 1 had an incredible library. PlayStation 1 and 2. They just made games back then. I talk about it a lot with certain people. I miss the era where they just had a freaking idea for a game and just went with it. They said, you know what? Let's just make a game. Who cares? We're starting to get back to that with like the indie era and, you know, using like, is it Unity, is it? Where people just make a game, but Jesus. Stardust locations. Stardust or Stardust? Is it actually called Stardust? I don't know if that's a typo or not. I'm not hyperfixating on that. I just want to call the item the right name if I ever do play it. It is Stardust, okay. Wow, that's crazy. Sounds fun though. I'm big on RPGs. Not as big as I'd like to be because I'm very picky, but... Ow. Stop shooting me. Thank you for the bombs. I'm gonna die. Make an incredibly vague threat at the game. Proceed to not make good on the threat and embarrass yourself even faster than you have been recently. Man, I think about stuff like that all the time. Like, what about Metal Gear Solid that had shit like that? And that was like PlayStation 1 era shit. Like, that really wasn't that long ago, honestly, when you think about it. That just had like boss weaknesses on physical media that came with the game. Like, that's gone now, and I died. I'm taking this incredibly personally today. For whatever reason, I'm very angry about this. Like, I'm just mad. I wonder if I stake my life on beating this game tonight, if I'll actually be able to beat it. It seems unreasonable, but at the same time, would it work? Oh yeah. This one I'm aware of, but I don't remember if it's a money-making game or just money. When I'm 50-50 on it money-making game, on it being money-making game or like actual money, I'd never bother with it. Like, I know those rupees are there in the one area, that's why I go to them. I guess I'll go blow up that wall in a minute. I know where it is. I just hate money making game because I lose more often than I win. Yeah, I'm not by nature a gambler on anything but time. Speaking of gambling, Best, you'll appreciate an update on this. Shiny hunting for Trapinch in Hargold on Soul Silver right now, and I'm at just under 21k. It feels incredible. Beautiful. I love it when that happens. I wish it happened more. Line up to die, you fool. Oh, really? That's cool. That's actually really cool. That's a great way of, like, helping out the fans of the series. I'm actually, like, part of me wants to get it, but I also have the MGS collection on for a PlayStation 3 that I've never played. I don't necessarily need to buy the one for the Switch when I have that, and I can just put it on. Can you just... Thank you. Appreciate it. I hate it when you hit them and they're mid-walk so they don't get stunned and you just get hit for it. This game has very easy ways to abuse enemies, but they also can just abuse you in return. Beautiful. One of you drop bombs again, please? Thank you. Sometimes you just have to ask. You know what? I don't need to fight these guys, and moreover, I don't want to. Nice. You know, I don't often feel like a murderer in a video game. But when I do, it's because I've killed an enemy I don't have to, just because I can. Like, there was no reason for me to go back and kill that one guy, but I did. And you know what? It felt good. Oh no, I totally understand what you mean. Because he's locked onto half squares, he can get hit by more things because he can get hit by things on either tile that he's not, you know, locked into. But also he can avoid things that are locked into those tiles too. So there are benefits to that system. It just doesn't always feel good when you're hurt by it. I mean, yeah, they could have dropped money, but robbing a corpse is not actually a very good reason for murder. Believe it or not. Not actually a valid or good reason to commit murder. You imagine some poor deranged person going, but the loot drops as he holds a knife over like 6 people. Dear God. Dear God. Ah, sweet Satori. Did you not? Thank you. I feel bad whenever I think of random things like that too, because there's like stuff that pops into my head that have probably occurred to other people. Oh God. No, Best, please. Mass murderer, consistently armed and dangerous. Not sure where he's getting his weapons from. Could I just not get shot for like 5 seconds, please? Thank you. I'm grabbing these. Aw, I missed them. I don't need that watch. You know what? I'm going to be honest. I don't like my luck on this particular one. I've been hit by a bunch of odd things, and I don't want to enter Dungeon 3 right now. I'm skipping Dungeon 3 for the moment. I just don't feel good about it right now. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to follow my intuition. First, I'm going to check on that bombable wall that Baramos told me about. Then I'm going to grab some heart containers. Even though that wastes a huge amount of time from my route. I'm going to not be max efficiency. Because why not? Who needs efficiency, right? Could I just... Thank you. Cool. So you... What are you going to give me? Okay, it's just money. Keep that in mind. 30 rupees, nice. Thank you, Baramos. Can you imagine trying to stop Link if he was a bad guy? Because, let's face it, the dude eats the hearts of his enemy and actually grows stronger from it. I feel like that really says it all. Like, forget about trying to put this man in jail. Forget about even trying to charge this man. How do you survive an encounter? And the messed up thing is, like, Link doesn't have enemies like say Samus Aran does. Samus Aran, right? She's an incredibly powerful mech suit that she got from bird aliens and has a mass of different freaking DNA that essentially gives her superpowers, right? She has all these abilities. So whenever the space pirates get rocked by her because they're stupid enough to think, you know, we might have a chance. They're incredibly stupid, right? Like they know what she's capable of, and they know that once she's there, they're to attack on sight or die. It's that simple. The things that Link fights, generally speaking, have no concept of who or what the hell he is. And so when they meet him, they're like, oh, this is just some little yellow guy walking around with a pointy hat and a dagger. What is he? Oh my! And then watch their whole family get decimated, Anakin style. Like, and then he throws a pot at the wall, steals their money, and walks away completely unharmed. It's completely unreasonable. They have no concept of what they're dealing with, no idea, and then they just have to take it on the job, because what are they gonna do? Are they gonna, what, form a union? Go complain again? Hey boss, you know, you keep sending us against this yellow guy, you know, we're losing massive amounts of people to this. Like if we just didn't fuck with the little yellow guy, do you think we might succeed? It's not gonna go down like that. Like, there are space pirates out there, right? There are members. There are members of the Space Pirate Society, whatever you want to call it, that are not out here looting ships. They're just people. And so, they have no concept of what Samus is. But then you have the freaking... Every enemy in LOZ, they don't know what life is like other than attacking and hurting people. And they just got thrown against the immovable object. They're screwed. Or the unstoppable force. Would Link be the unstoppable force? I don't know. However you want to put that, they're cooked. Also, I took an extra walk around like 6 screens and accomplished actually nothing. So the pots are offerings to Link. That's incredible, honestly. I do love the idea of that. Like, I spent 6 hours today working on this ceramics project. I'm supposed to sell it in my shop for 300 rupees, but please take it. Just throws against the wall, 5 rupees inside, and it's like, I don't know if it's worth as much as you think it is, buddy. I don't think you're getting 300 rupees for this today. Oh boy. You fear the protagonist more than anything else. This is how you know too, like, you've probably never met a main character in real life. Like people like, you know, that I'm not gonna name names, but there's people out there, right, who they're the main character, and you just know it. And then there's dumbass NPCs who lose millions of dollars because they got mad at someone saying something on the internet. Like, if that's not the most NPC move. But you know what they say, X gonna give it to you. Oh no, there's totally reasonable, like, I think it's very reasonable if there's rupees in jars, but it is messed up that Link is stealing them. Like, that is their life savings. Hyrule doesn't have banks. Termina does, and that's one guy who's hoping to make away with the loot on day 3. Like, let's be real. No one knew where he came from. He just set up shop when he saw the moon falling. He is making away with that money. That being said, I'm playing through A Link Between Worlds because unfortunately that's a game that I'm not going to be able to stream. And I did something kind of stupid, but I don't regret it. I have a son. My son is 7 years old. He's going to be 8 years old. And when I heard the eShop was closing down, I decided to buy every Zelda game that I could on a digital copy, so that way I could have them all on my 3DS and give the other copies. Yes, he's already almost 8. He's gonna be 8 in December. It's crazy. The kid's huge. He's so funny too. I will share an anecdote of his hilarity in a moment. But anyway, so I have extra copies. I have now my own personal copies on digital for my 3DS, so that way I could give all the physical copies to him. And I'm replaying A Link Between Worlds, and I'm going to have to at some point redo my 3-heart run of A Link Between Worlds. And I'm a little afraid. Because that was one of the hardest things I've ever done. Honestly, legitimately one of the hardest things I've ever done. Man, best imagine how I feel. I'm the dad. Oh, but my kid, he is absolutely freaking ridiculous. You know what this kid... When I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was doing a bunch of stuff to get upgrades from the Grey Fairies because I put it off for an incredibly long amount of time. And I'm kind of glad I did, because the Great Fairy quests to get them, oh my god, very annoying. I do not like those freaking... Oh, please pull our cart! God forbid you go over 1 mile an hour and I swear I'll quit. Like, anyway, at the point where I was doing all of the Great Fairy stuff, at one point he comes up to me, he's like, "Hey Dad, you going to the..." And I just go, what? I'm just crying, laughing. I'm like, "Excuse me?" And he's like, "You know, are you going to Hiya?" I'm crying laughing. I'm crying laughing. And I look at him, I go, "Where did you learn that?" And he goes, "I don't know." He just walks away, and I'm just like, this kid doesn't have any access to the internet. He does not watch weird crap on TV. At least when me and Kimberly aren't around. And he just says these things. And if it was a sound that the Great Fairy actually made, okay, maybe, fine, alright. Whatever. But she doesn't actually sound like that. So that means he had to hear this from somewhere or somebody else. And one day he does it in front of Kimberly. Kimberly's really loose about certain things. But after like the third or fourth time something happens, she'll get annoyed. Or she'll get frustrated. And she goes, alright. First of all, enough. She gets the mom voice. First of all, enough. Second of all, where did you learn that? And he goes, oh, from school. And she's like, of course. And I'm like, yep, the one bastion we can't actually defend him from. He just picked it up off of some random kid at school. I'm gonna get stabbed. I did not get stabbed. I almost got stabbed. Yeah, kids are an incredible experience. I gotta say, I love my son. He's one of the least difficult aspects of my life. When I say that, I'm not even like, oh, my kid is perfect. He's not perfect, but no one is, and that's okay. But I love him so much, and it is a joy to be a part of his life. Watching him do the things he does, though, sometimes is just so incredibly wild. It's truly humbling being a parent. Cannot undersell that in the slightest. Truly humbling being a parent. Ow, I should leave. That is actually like, oh, listen. I would love to say he's perfect, because believe me, I feel like he is. But the thing is, like, if I start saying things like that, the kid's got a swelled enough head as it is, to be honest. He's a very, very well treated. Oh my gosh. When I tell you, like, people just be giving this kid things for no reason, like, he'll just meet somebody, he'll just say something offhand, and they're like, oh my god, please, take my money, take my car, take my wife, please. And he just smiles and goes, oh my gosh, thank you. And they're totally fine with their decision. I have no idea what that's like. I have no idea how to handle it as a parent, because it's my job to keep him from thinking the world belongs to him. It is a very real issue as a parent that people just will absolutely do anything for your kid, because it does affect them. It 100% affects them. A great example of this too is, like, Ace has always been around other kids since he was born. When my wife and I conceived, we were living in a house with several other people, and two of those people were also pregnant at the time. So my cousin and my sister both had sons the same year my wife had a son. All three of them are around the same age, right? And it's wild too, they're all incredibly different kids. But he's never been like in a situation where he was only by himself. He's always had to share and learn to be nice, and I should really not continue. But since this is already like a dead end, I'm just gonna go for it. And one of these is gonna give me a fairy. Oh my god, why haven't you died? I just burned 4 bombs and got nothing for it. That sucks. He had something happen in school which completely upset me. Like, cause it was like one of those things that was so bad. It's like, you never want to hear about your kid doing something like this. And it's like, no one got hurt, thankfully. But it was like, the probability of someone getting hurt was incredibly high because of what he did. And so I was absolutely livid, and I told him so. And then we went to go talk to a counselor at the school to get to the bottom, because again, like I told the counselor, he doesn't do this stuff at home. He doesn't have like these anger issues. He doesn't get frustrated. He doesn't like do any of this. Damn it. He doesn't have any outbursts like this at home. And she's like, oh, well, is he an only child? Because it seems to me like he's quite spoiled. He's obviously an only child. And I go, yes, he is an only child. However, He has literally always been in a situation where not only he was the youngest kid, but he was also sharing with other people around him. Like, you're telling me only child syndrome, but he's literally never had a fight with any other kid he was living with or around or playing with. And she goes, really? And I go, yeah. And so she was kind of like stunned after that, because she straight up thought he was just a spoiled brat. Which, again, is why I'm so frustrated about his behavior at the time in school, because he's sending a message that he's the type of kid that he ain't. Are you serious? Wait a minute, are you serious? Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. You can't be, you have, that, I did not know that, and that is an incredible detail. You cannot place bombs while facing a Dark Nut, or it's that's insane. That is incredibly dumb. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard of in my life. And I know that just because, like, this is an old game. But, wow, that's actually wild. Yeah, sure, I love dying. It's my favorite thing. No, I understood what you meant. If you're placing them face to face, where it's like if you're locking eyes with them, I understood what you meant. I also understood what you meant immediately, because I've had the experience of, like, I don't know if you noticed, but I like to fight Dark Nuts from an angle because that's the best way to fight them. I don't know if it's actually the best way to fight them. But I definitely feel like it's the best way to fight them. And so I know bombs usually one hit them, but I also notice that sometimes they don't. And I didn't know what the discrepancy was. I didn't think that it would be based on anything, because the bombs are, you know, not a sword hitting their armor. Especially since they have the hit stun like they're getting damaged. Like, normally enemies in games don't react with hit stun unless they're getting hurt. Please explode. Yay! Slow-mo! Ow. Stop stabbing me from afar. Yeah, the magic rod is in level 6, which sucks because it's an incredibly great utility item, and it's locked inside the worst dungeon in the game. But I assume that was done purposefully. For the record, on this route that I have been completely unsuccessful at proving is useful. I have Dungeon 6 as my last dungeon. So I will not be getting the magic rod until very late in the run. Because, Dungeon 6 is too freaking dangerous. Like, honestly, if I could, I would wait to do Dungeon 6 until after I had the red ring. Like, I would literally rather go to Ganon's freaking castle than deal with level 6. And level 6 has Wizrobes in it. That's what's stupid about that. Like, it's not like it is much safer in level 9. But it still feels like it is. God, I hate level 6. I just got bullied. I always put a lot of emphasis on bullied when it comes to fighting moblins, because I feel like they look like bulldogs. In this game and Ocarina of Time, oh yeah, the Wizrobe and like combination is, it's excellent game design. Like, okay, you have a tool that completely would would relegate these enemies to be completely useless. We're gonna give you an enemy that takes away that tool. It's very good game design, but it's also very, very rude and painful, and I hate it. Alright, I'm tempted to go and get the raft first, since I seem to be dying a lot getting the raft. But at the same time, having that extra heart to try to get the raft is extremely worth it. Honestly. That's another thing about why the magic rod is so freaking useful. You can consistently take out like from afar without having to worry about like getting poked by something and losing your sword beam. Like I was just talking about it earlier, pacing for combat in this game is so important. And maintaining your distance from a lot of enemies in this game is so freaking critical. So the magic rod is an incredibly good item, especially because it costs nothing. Like, obviously you could always use your bow, but bow costs literal rupees, and it's not worth losing your rupees. Unless you're absolutely endgame, and even then it's still incredibly limiting. I hate that just happened. I should really just leave at this point. But you know what? This guy's gonna give me a heart. This guy, I mean. Not the other guy. This guy right here. See? I told you. I'm never wrong if I'm always right. I got poked. I don't want those. If I could just get past this part of this freaking run, I would do so much better. But this opening part is always so hard for me. I need to get consistent, or at least just more careful with this opening part. I swear, guys, I know what I'm doing. Alright. I thought likes damage you, though. Don't likes do damage? Okay. Please, just... I hate bubbles. Oh, okay, they damage you on... I thought they damage you on last hit. Like, that's what I was thinking about. Like, you accidentally, like, get yourself into a bad jam and then they just, like, combo you. You think you're fine, then you're not. That was what my concern was. Yes! Beautiful! Why can't that happen every time? I want that to happen every time. Sad. Thank you. Alright, come on. Let's get the raft and crack this game open like I was supposed to. I threatened this game like an hour ago. No, I trust you, Baramos. I just don't want to like, I'm just talking about what I thought it was. Not like, oh, you're definitely wrong or anything like that. Like, I don't have this game completely mapped in my head. Like, I know enough, but I don't know everything. That sounds awful, Best. Oh my god. That sounds absolutely horrendous. You know what's something I learned watching runs of Ocarina of Time? Most enemies really rely on you to be targeting them to consistently beat you in certain ways. Like Dark Link gets fucking baffled when you aren't locked onto him for whatever reason. It's really wild. On the other hand, enemies like Stalfos and Lizalfos become like 3 times more dangerous somehow. Not that I know of. I think they're stationary. I know they run once, they run once they have your item to like try to escape with it. I hate it when that happens. Please. I don't like this room. Especially because it's necessary. Whoa. Alright, one down. Come here, coward. You think I didn't notice you, punk? That's right, you ran away. Coward. 2 down. This one should be ripe. No, I was wrong. Look at me, I'm playing melee. Can't figure out my moves. What? Wait, did you guys see that? Excuse me? No, that's not wave dashing. That's something else. But oh man, like I was making a joke. I didn't think it would actually work. Oh my gosh, that was very funny. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Okay, raft. I wish there was a quick way to escape from dungeons in this game. It would make certain things so much easier. Alright. Gotta brute force my way out. I can do this. Leroy Jenkins! It worked. I'm learning all sorts of tricks today. No, it doesn't. Because flute has an actual effect on enemies if they can be affected by it, it does not have another effect as far as I know. Because otherwise then it would completely render the actual effect of the flute useless. What's interesting is like the Pole's voice, which were supposedly affected by sound in the original Famicom version, they didn't give the flute the power to hurt the Pole's voice, which I feel like would have been a reasonable exchange. Personally, I feel like that just covers the same weakness in just a different way. Okay, so now that I've got the 3 keys that I've got everything I need from this dungeon. This dungeon is full clear, and I don't have to come back here until I have the white sword. So essentially, now the plan is we get the heart containers, as many as we possibly can for the moment. We go after the rupees we need for the blue ring, and then we start clearing dungeons. I could jump right into level 4 rather, and be fine. But rather than do that, it's better to play this incredibly safely from here on out. I think Nintendo has always been a company that relied on innovation and experimentation. And the Famicom having a mic is just one of those things that they were experimenting with. How many different ways can a player interact with the game? What is ideal? What is not ideal? Etc. etc. I really appreciate that about Nintendo as a company. They're always trying new things that other companies wouldn't. And when all else fails, they just go back to what worked before and recover, and then go back to experimenting afterwards. It works every time. It is incredibly consistent strategy for them. It's always good. And I wish more companies did that. Just simply because it does always work. If you're willing to do it right the first time. Oh, really? See, okay, so I never, and when I say never, I mean legitimately never, used the bow in this game. So, you're telling me Pole's voice are single hit from an arrow? Now that I know that, that's really good to know. That's incredibly important knowledge. No, I didn't. I honestly hate Pole's voice. I've normally just comboed them into blocks and beaten them like that when I've had to deal with them. I've always had to 1v1 them with a sword. I've never known about the arrow trick. And most of the time I don't look up information about enemies that are, you know, and their weaknesses. I just either learn it or don't. Alright. I wish I had some hearts. You give me a heart, jerk. Alright. Hey, you Sky, give me a heart. Thank you. Alright. Shoot your sword beam and it's an enemy. Damage the enemy stops. What? That's insane! Are you... Ah, man. I could have been icing Pole's voice all these years just with ease. That's just... I really wish I knew that. I really wish I knew that. Wow. That's really insane. Freeze, bitch. Oh no, I'm gonna lose that rupee now. Come on. Yes, got it. Okay. Now, give me my thing that's in this wall. Did I miss? I did miss. I love how you can't shorten Pole's voice at all. Not without completely sounding like an absolute terrible person. That should not be so funny to me, but I immediately thought of it where I would have never thought of that before. You cannot shorten that name at all. Say the whole name or not at all. Oh, what a shame. Why even call them that? Like, what kind of enemy... Oh, I missed the heart. That sucks. What kind of enemy name is that, really? Like, oh, these are the Pole's voice. Sorry, whose voice? Excuse me? Ow. 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 Hate this. Ow. We gotta clear, what, 2, 3 screens? 3 screens. I don't know what the most ideal way to do this is. This sucks. I'm actually gonna die. Yep, that's game. Love it. I'm so good at this game. I'm incredibly good, trust me. I'm so incredible. Just a great player all around. Honestly, I don't know why more people don't follow my example. Truly, you could learn so much from being just like me. Best, I'm only slow when it comes to one thing. Actually, 2. The second thing is learning. Um, I can't help it. I'm such a reckless freaking player. I don't like to play safe. It's not fun. You should know that. You've watched me play Smash Bros. I mean, geez. You've seen me at my finest. I don't know if I ever told you this, Best, because I don't talk to most people about Smash Bros. Anymore. But I had this incredible experience, right? Where I decided to go to the Toon Link Discord and like just play against like real Toon Link players and see what their strategy was. And you know what my favorite thing that I heard from one of the people there was? They said, "You don't play Toon Link like any Toon Link player. You are incredibly aggressive and you move around a lot and actively go in to like fight people, and no one else does that." And I thought it was so funny because all I've ever heard from people who fight against my Toon Link is that I'm a spammy keep away type of player. And it's not true. It is objectively not true. And it's so funny to hear that from other people who play Toon Link that, yeah, you just go in. It's crazy. No one plays Toon Link. No one plays Toon Link like that. That's my favorite thing I've heard about my freaking gameplay style. But unfortunately, when it comes to playing Smash Bros, it is not a good representation of how I like to play fighting games. At all. When I play actual fighting games, I play more like a freaking Ganondorf type player. Berserker type characters. Alright. This is the run. Believe it or not, I'm gonna make this run work. Man, you know, Best, it's funny though, like, as far as making things work though, it's like when I played Smash Bros against you, that was after people were always telling me, like, why do I play the game the way I play the game? And I adapted that style. Not from playing any particular one person, but from people telling me I just wasn't playing the game right to begin with. So, like, the style that I adopted for Smash 4 and by extension Ultimate was people telling me in Brawl, like, oh, you're not utilizing all your character's moves. You're not taking advantage of your projectiles. Because I played Link before I used projectiles properly. And that was an aspect that not enough people on that website that we used to hang out at really ever paid attention to. The style that I played Smash 4 and then by extension Ultimate was a step up from my original playstyle that I adapted while playing Brawl. It wasn't that, oh, I didn't learn, I was just always spammy, and it was that I had actually tried really hard to adapt and grow my style in a way that made me better at the game. And not only did no one ever, I was never actually acknowledged as getting better despite the fact that I consistently did, but people actually actively disrespected the way I played the game. And that was always a bit frustrating for me because they acknowledged other people grew, but I was never given that compliment. I always took that kind of personal too. It's like, oh, I'm sorry that I'm not, playing the game in a way that you like me to play, so that I'm not worth, saying nice things to. I mean, one of the biggest people that in Brawl that I used to get destroyed by was I'm not gonna drop names right now because I don't know who will see this later on, but there were these two siblings, right? And they would do doubles against me and James sometimes, and they would destroy us, like outright just destroy us. And that was how it was with Brawl. But when Smash 4 and especially Ultimate came around, that changed to the point where I was during one of the tournaments on that website. I was talking about like, I don't like playing Luigi because Luigi feels way too easy and it doesn't feel fun to play as Luigi all the time. And someone was like, alright Ace, put up or shut up. Let's see you do it then. I'm like, you really want to see this happen? You really want to see this? I'm telling you straight up, this is a bullshit character. I'm telling you. And they were like, alright Ace, put up or shut up. And I'm like, fine. And I took one of the hardest to beat players on the website and trivialized him with a character that I don't take seriously. And I said in chat immediately after, I said, see, it's bullshit. And they're like, well, I guess keep up the bullshit because you're right. That was kind of wild. I told them it wasn't disrespect. It wasn't BM. It was just straight up. I didn't think it was fair. It didn't feel fair. And later on, I fought the other sibling, right? And the other sibling who used to be very good at Brawl was not good at Ultimate, but they were practicing and trying to get better. And I was like, okay, I'll bring out Luigi because my Luigi isn't that good. And my Luigi could use some practice. But the thing is, I play Luigi in a very consistent and specific way. I just like to have fun with Luigi. Luigi is a goof around, jokey, funny character. I don't take his gameplay seriously. Yes, there are very good combos you could do. Yes, you could bully people with the plunger into the ladder combo into death. I know it's easy. I know that there's things I could learn that would. But I don't play like that. So I'm playing against this person, right? And I'm just doing what I always do. I'm messing around, joking around, playing around, just being Luigi. And they outright accused me of BMing and freaking teabagging and all that. I was like, what are you? I was just playing Luigi the way I always do. I have a whole video dedicated to how stupid and ridiculous my Luigi is. Like, this isn't BM at all. They're like, well, Ace, maybe you shouldn't be acting like a dick. And I'm just like, alright, bet. I'm acting like a jerk. I'm being rude. I'm being a jerk. Alright, say less. I proceeded to the rest of the night play Samus and crush everyone. And nobody had fun, including me. That night I was so angry I was even beating people I didn't usually freaking touch. Because of how mad I was about being told I was being disrespectful for just playing the game. Nope, I said, alright. Y'all want BM? I'm gonna give you BM. I crushed everyone's dreams that day. And I was happy about it, but I was still pissed the whole time it was happening too. And honestly, that's when I stopped playing Smash with those people. Because it's not fair to be, they'll congratulate each other and pat each other on the back when that's really good. That is really wonderful and lucky, and I'm so happy about that. It really sucks where like this group of people is patting each other on the back for, oh, everyone's improving and doing a great job and having so much fun. And then me, who is happy win or lose, who is playing no matter what, who is constantly trying to learn and be better at the game. Oh, well, Ace, you play like shit, sorry. Hey, Ace, no one likes to play with you. You're terrible, sorry. Ace, you're the villain, no one likes you, sorry. Legitimate things that I had to actually hear because I enjoyed a game. Oh my god. That was completely unlucky. That was very unlucky. And honestly, it colors a lot of my interactions with that game even now. Like, sometimes people just be, like, play, they're like, I don't feel like it's possible to beat you, and I gotta immediately be like, no, don't do that. If you're gonna feel that way, I'm not gonna play with you no more. Because at the point where you start giving up playing the game, is at the point where we stop having fun, and I don't want that. It sucks, because it's one of my favorite game series. And I don't get to enjoy it. Because now I'm constantly worried about how other people are going to feel about me playing. It has such a deep effect on it that I barely pick that game up anymore. When I used to try to play that game every single day. I mean, Best, I think you were around for it. There was a point where I was streaming Brawl almost every day, playing with as many random people as possible. It was so much fun and I loved it, and I just don't get that appreciation anymore. Who do you play, Best? Are you still playing Ness, or are you playing other characters? That's fair. Honestly, Ultimate's great because you don't really have to limit yourself to one character. Everyone's really fun and good. It's fun to just pick up a character in Ultimate. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Honestly, Game & Watch is pretty... It's weird how versatile he's become. He's incredibly, like he's got, it feels like he's got at least always something for someone. The only weakness he really has is he's incredibly light. They definitely feels like they reduced his staying power. You know, this is one of those video game themes that never gets annoying no matter how much you're listening to it. You know, I have 8 bombs. I'm not going to bother going forward right now. I'll go get those rupees after I clear this dungeon out. I really appreciate themes in video games that don't get annoying ever. So... to give you an idea of what the plan for what I'm doing is, right now I've got a 4-game rotation that I'm doing. I stream once a week right now, and once I get more comfortable or have more time, I'll probably up it to twice a week. But essentially right now I only have plans to play every game in the series that I can play once. And I'm going to go back once I've met that goal with challenges. Like, right now, my rotation started out as Super Mario Bros. 1, and that's no continuous. Zelda 1, Deathless. Metroid Zero Mission, I just wanted to do a complete run of, because I'd never finished a run of it on stream for whatever reason. Then Pokemon Yellow. I finished Zero Mission. Zero Mission actually went surprisingly well. I don't know why I never had a completed run on stream, but it went super well. And I completed that my first try. I think I got 1 game over, but that was because I was testing something, because one of the viewers was a really nice dude. It was actually 2 of them. They were showing me like cool tricks that I didn't know existed in Zero Mission. And so one of them wanted me to try like something out that is like supposedly impossible, but would like break open the speed running of the game. And I just gave it a shot just because, you know, why not? But it's impossible for me at my current skill level. But anyway, so 0 missions finished. I've got to finish yellow version, which is probably going to take a while because Pokemon can take a while. And that's just a casual run. And so I'm doing Mario, Zelda, Metroid, Pokemon, and then on the 5th week, I'll go back. And once I finish each tier, so to speak, I'm going to add a 5th game to the rotation. Like, the plan right now is I have this random GBA SpongeBob game called SpongeBob and the Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, which is, despite what you might expect, an actually difficult game and very fun. And I want to 100% that game. But the only reason this is a challenge run at all is because I've played this game enough times that if I don't challenge myself, it's just not super fun, to be honest. Like, I'll enjoy it, but it's like, been there, done that. No, not GTA. Did I say GTA? Did I say GTA? I thought I said... I might have said GTA. I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed. I meant, whatever the company that was known for making all those, throwaway games you find at, like, bargain bins. I might have said GTA. That's embarrassing. Let me see. It's probably on the cartridge. I have the cartridge sitting on my TV stand. Sorry, THQ. I did not mean to say GTA. Oh, GBA. Yes, it's a GBA game. That's correct. I did say GBA. Sorry. That was a whole confusing mess there for me. Anyway, yeah, it's called Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. It's very good. Wait, SpongeBob stealing cars. You play as Mrs. Puff trying to steal the car from SpongeBob. Anyway. So once I clear a certain amount of games, I'll come back to certain games. Like Zelda 1 is a game where Second Quest is very fun, and I know enough about Second Quest where I feel like it would be fun, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could freaking No Deaths Second Quest. And I know what I said to Best earlier about, hey, you don't know your propensities for something until you try it. But Second Quest is tough. Like, to the point where the amount of freaking circles I had to walk in to clear level 9. The first time I beat Second Quest, I was like, oh my god. It is so much. I think that game was so hard, I didn't even go after the Red Wing. I just said, you know what? I found Ganon, let's kill him. And I barely did. But like, wow. Second Quest Deathless, I'm gonna call it. I don't think I have the skill for that. I'll probably give it a shot one day, but that's far down the road. The first challenge run I have for a replay of a game is I'm gonna do 100% A Link to the Past, including the Four Swords dungeon, because I really like that addition to the GBA version. But when I go back to that one, I'm going to play the SNES version, and I have a special project in mind for a really fun, like, gameplay route. And I'm looking forward to doing that run. It's kind of a secret project of mine that I've been working on, like, very quietly behind the scenes. I'm looking forward to doing it. That's going to be like I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want someone to hear about it and go, I could do that. And then like, no, my little project, it's gone. Especially because I don't want people to find information about it that I see that ruins my discovery of the information myself. But yeah, no plans for a Deathless Second Quest yet. But I could see myself doing it and hating it. Oh boy, I could see myself doing that and hating it. I mean, if I could stream from like one of the Game & Watch, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Zelda 1 on the Game & Watch, right? It doesn't count saves as deaths. And so it's one of the easiest versions of the game to do a Deathless run in. As you might imagine, I didn't bother doing a Deathless run in that version because it felt like it'd be too easy. So if I was just gonna do a deathless run of second quest, it would probably be on that, just so I could save progress and take breaks. Because I can't imagine wanting to deal with that straight out. You know? It seems like a lot. But in that case, it would be more of like a private project at that point. It wouldn't. Dude, why can't I always be that good? That was clean. Did you see that? I wish I could always do things like that. I'm so inconsistent. Anyway. No. I do want to play that game just as a Zelda fan. But I have to get my hands on a freaking... It's hard to find like classic Game & Watches. And then finding one that actually works is even harder. Harder thing to do. But yeah, no, I mean Zelda one made for like the Game & Watch. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. I have Game & Watch Gallery 4. I have to check that out. I have Gallery 4. I was working on 100%ing that years ago. It's the last thing you unlock. Oh, Vest, you just gave me something I want to do now. Now I want to pick that up, because I have that sitting in my collection somewhere. That's really cool. Okay, let me just skip right by you guys. 5 bombs. I could go... Nah, I don't need to do that. I'll get a bomb refill while I'm outside. What time is it? Been at it for about 2 hours. Not bad. Alright, let's try to be more careful this time. Maybe just a little bit. Stop running away. Coward. Alright. I don't have to fight any of these goons. I probably should, though. Oh, you know what? I do have to fight them. I have to go get the rupees from Spot. I almost forgot. Could you just... Thank you. Dragon Warrior Alchemy. No, I haven't heard of that. What is it? Also, that sounds really fun, Best. Do you, like, have to find copies, or did you just use Gallery 4? Get out of here. Ow. Honestly, the thing about coming back to streaming and having an idea of all the games that I'm gonna play outright is it's okay, that's cool. It's really tough because there's a lot of games that I would love to play that I think would be really fun to play. Like, I was thinking about Dragon Quest XI. I would love to play that game again. It was so good. And I didn't beat the last super boss they added to the Switch version. So it would be cool to, like, actively strategize for that with, like, a group of people. And then there's stuff like I wanted to play Metal Gear Solid. That's a big one that I want to put into rotation at some point. I have a setup now that I can stream from my Sega Genesis like a normal person and not have to route my Genesis through a freaking VCR first. I don't know if I ever told you about that, Best, but because of the way modern TVs work and because of the crappy connector I had for the Genesis for years, I had to get a VCR to route the Genesis through in order to be able to stream the Sega Genesis. And while there aren't a lot of games that I would like to play on the Genesis, it's a lot of untapped potential for me for streaming. Like, I would love to just play all the games I own and beat them all. That sounds pretty cool. I am looking for a reason to play more Dragon Quest games. So that does sound pretty neat. Wait, is Dragon West and Dragon Warrior the same? Well, the thing is, Best, I actually found a freaking, a regular cable. Like a composite cable. And I have it the way I'm streaming my GameCube is with an HDMI, a composite to HDMI bridge essentially. So I don't have to worry about, like, I can just play it like a normal person now. 152 hour, 200 hour story playthrough. That sounds good though. Which also reminds me, I have to replay Persona 5R. Okay, I wasn't sure. I just wanted to make sure. I have to replay Persona 5R because I lost all my progress with a problem that happened to my PS4. PS4? Yeah, PS4 a few years ago. And that's a fun game, and I would love to stream it because it's so good. Oh, see, I already had, like, it's funny. I have one cable, one composite cable that I share for my GameCube, my 64, and my Super Nintendo. There might have been more cables before, but I've only ever had the one cable. And so, like, when I set up my, for Super Mario, I've got to take the plug, move it from the GameCube, and then back for when I do my GameCube stuff. It's very funny. But it works, so I mean, the only thing I've got to worry about is if that wire fails on me. I've got 3 defunct paperweights. 4 if you count the NES. Because you can use the composite for the, for those other systems for the NES too. But one of the things, like, that I really enjoy about streaming the games the way I do is that I get to play on all my hardware and keep it running and working. It's nice for me to be able to bust out these and use my older systems in games. It's kind of clunky sometimes as far as streaming goes, but I really enjoy it. It also keeps them all working, and I don't want to own anything that just kind of sits and gathers dust. I like to collect things that have function for the most part. I say with like a desk drawer full of figures and a bunch of little, like, gachapon statuettes on my shelf. Oh my god. That sounds... yeah, oh my god. If I may just say how much I've always hated coaxial cables. Coaxial, I don't know how to... I hate coax cables so much. I've always hated them. Setting them up was one of the things I dreaded whenever moving around consoles and stuff. Hate coax so much. It's so bad. God, just thinking about it makes me angry. Like, I've been having to, like, so to give you a little bit of background. Oh, that's nice at least. I've always had to deal with the ones, I still have some, with the screw end that you have to screw into the threads to make sure the wire doesn't slip or fall out. I remember the first time I had a coax just slid in. I was like, why are we fucking around with all these screw-in ones? I've had to do work with different types of AV cables for, yeah, most of my life. Absolutely most of my life. Because, you know, my asshole dad was he was a DJ. But to be completely upfront and frank, he was an abusive dickhead, and also he was fat. And what that meant was that if he wanted to change things on his setup, he was neither flexible enough nor he was neither flexible enough nor small enough to fit behind things. So he'd send me back there. You know, old school child mine worker style. I'd have to go behind huge speakers and go through cobwebs to figure out his wires for his stuff. And that included stuff like, you know, TVs and his DJ equipment, so on and so forth, to make sure his stuff worked the way he wanted to. And if I couldn't do it, let's just say it didn't end well for me. But because of that, I have a lot of knowledge about what these different types of wires are, how to put them together, different bridges and connections you can make. Like, I used to play my GameCube on probably the oldest CRT TV that existed at the time. I say that because most older CRTs were probably, in the style of my TV anyway, were dead and buried by that point by quite a bit. Like, the TV had wood paneling, like those crappy old vans, and like the crap you'd see on like 70s TV. And it had a 13-channel knob and then a tuning knob. This TV was old, and I figured out a way to bridge it so that I could play my GameCube on this crappy 13-channel CRT with an antenna connection. Like, that was a build that I was very proud of. But God, I was so happy when I didn't have to deal with it anymore. Yes, it was UHF, exactly. To go from playing Melee on this tiny little TV to finally having a normal person TV was a wonderful, incredible experience. I hated this little TV so much. I just did. Especially, like, imagine constantly going to temple in Melee on this tiny little TV, dude. And that's just what I did. That's just how I played the game, man. That's just how I played. Like, there are people who are out here. I always laugh at people who complain about, like, quality games. Like, this game isn't a blistering 60 FPS at 1080p. Like, I'm just like, dude, I'm glad the freaking thing turns on. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm getting bullied right now. Alright. A lot of important stuff in this area. I need to not die, please. God, the Zoras are the worst thing right now. And I'm gonna... Oh, man! Please, let me just get in here. Nope. Let me get in here. Where is it? Why won't it open? Oh. Maybe I should get the potion. The run-saving potion. Oh my god, a 6-inch portable TV. Did it have a crank? I've seen those, and it's just like... Oh, okay. Alright, I think this is the way to the prescription. No, this is not the way to prescription. Am I close to a fairy? I don't know. I'm just worried about getting the prescription right now. Because if I can get my hands on a potion, I would just have so much safety. The fairy south of here. Alright, I'll go on a little adventure for it. I'm thinking about buying the magical shield right now. Just about at that point. Actually, I technically am at that point. I know a good shop that I can go to pretty quickly. Especially from here, but... West of level 2. Shit. I don't think I can get to that comfortably. Yeah, no. I'm not worried about that right now. Oh, but these Octoroks are out to get me. Man, I wish the Tektites were back. They're actually pretty easy to kill. Do I want to go up there? I don't think I want to go up there. Yeah, okay. This is... Whoa. I probably should be playing around the desert. Oh yeah, I know that. I actually... That's why I left the one alive, because I didn't want to come back out to getting, like, bullied. I forget... I don't remember exactly how they respawn as far as, like, how much... Like, I feel like there's a number of screens you... Oh boy. There's, like, a number of screens you have to cross before enemies start to respawn, but I don't remember what that number is. So I left the one alive, so, one, I wouldn't have to chase it down and accidentally die. But, two, so that I could have a chance to, You know, if I left, they wouldn't be back, just in case. Because again, not sure when they respawn or how many screens you have to cross. Alright. 5 or 6 screens, okay. I shouldn't be playing around on the freaking Zola screen. Babies! Ow. I celebrated too soon. Okay. Some well-deserved safety incoming. Ow! Jerk! Hook me up. Played Mario Sunshine a little tiny laugh. That sounds rough and hilarious. Okay, 70 rupees. I need 20 more to get the magical shield for the cheap price. Alright, let's put that potion away. Last thing we need to do is accidentally consume the potion. Let's heal. And then I gotta start planning my movements. I really need to go back up and get the white sword. Since I bailed on that to survive, I need to go... Oh, so you didn't have to at the very least. That's good. Was it as terrible as I could imagine it being? I don't want to buy the blue candle though. Don't you get the red one for free, or am I crazy? I thought you get the red candle for free. I just can never remember what dungeon it's in. The red candle's in level 7. We can get to level 7 is actually not a problem. So, fun fact, level 7 is actually dungeon 3. Ideally we get the flute, right? And then we get the flute, and then I usually go to level 4 or 5. I don't remember exactly which one, but I feel like one of those has an item that I needed. And then after whichever one that was, go to 7, because 7 doesn't actually have like the worst enemies in the game. They honestly have a lot of just stronger early game enemies, which are not too hard to beat. Because they're just stronger early game enemies, you know? So that's the plan. We're gonna go to level 7 pretty early. Level 5 to get the flute. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. That's fine, we can do that. And honestly, we can get the ladder too. So that means 7 will be dungeon number 4. Okay, that's perfect. That hooks me up. And I think that that's reasonable. Level 5 is dangerous. I'm not gonna lie. Level 5 is tough. Like, I won't undersell the danger of level 5. But I think we can handle it. Go get the magic. We're gonna get the white sword and get the magical shield, and then I'm going to go to level 3 and get some rupees. Because honestly, it's. I don't know if you both are aware. I say you both because I know there's probably a couple more people watching, but you guys are the ones talking, so I'm talking to you guys. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm not going the right way. Yes, okay, I am. Okay, now this is the tough part. I could just die right here, depending on the placement of the wolfos. Yeah, look at that jerk. Look at him. He's guarding the path. I hate that guy. Honestly, I'm thinking about taking a swig of the potion right now. Yeah, he keeps wandering back and forth along that thin path. Wait. Can we do it? Can we do it? Nope. Can't do it. Okay, we can do it now. Did I say Linnell? What did I say? I forget what I say as soon as I say it. So I have no idea if I said the right thing or not. Did I say Stalfos? Wow, I'm stupid. Yes, it is a Linnell. Sorry. I don't know why I said Stalfos. Absolutely right. It is a Linnell. Alright, so I don't think I can get the magical shield yet. At least not from the place where I want to get it from. Because the shop that I like to go through is across that river there. Yeah, okay. So I can't get the magical shield yet. I don't remember if there's another shop that's open. Because the one that's on that side is definitely open. I don't have to bust it open or anything. Or if I do have to bust it open, I can bust it open with a bomb. I know the other cheap shield shop is under like freaking candle spot. But I can't be asked for that one right now. So I'm going to have to go without the magical shield for the time being, I think. And focus on just getting the blue ring. And honestly, it's probably fine because the blue ring is more important than the magical shield. Like, the magical shield is generally just there to protect me from Zolas, because that's really the game-ending stuff that I deal with a lot at this point in the game, is Zolas comboing me with freaking Moblins and freaking Octoroks. But I'm in a really good spot right now. I think the goal should be to get the blue ring and then enter level 4. 4, then 5, then 7. And then after 7, go to 2, and go to 1. 2 is blitzed, 1 is blitzed, and then to 8, and then to 6. I think that's correct. Because that's also like the best way to get the most keys. And when you have the most keys, you can brute force dungeon 8, which I believe gets you the alpha key. And the alpha key just freaking breaks dungeon 6. And we won't have to explore anything in dungeon 6. We just get the magic rod and get the halibut out of there. And dungeon 8 is really small. Like, you get in, get what you need, and leave. It's super short. So if we have the max amount of keys that we can have, we'll be in a really good position. Yeah, one-hitting a lot of enemies on screen is really helpful too. Alright, so we're going to heal, and then we're going to rob gels. It's going to be great. We rob another and another, and assist on the robber. Try to rob a man who was a DC undercover. What do you mean if there's like, if you buy the candle, it's better because it expedites grinding? Or do you mean that there's places I can get without the candle? Because if there's stuff I can get without the candle, I'd be totally worth the time. It's mainly like going out of the way to get the blue candle when it's not useful other than like one heart container and a shop. Like, oh crap. And it's a fast one. Get out of here. Hate that. Because if you mean like get the candle to expedite grinding, that's probably reasonable, and from a safety measure it makes sense. Honestly, it might be a good idea. Like, I'm mostly like avoiding the candle for laziness reasons, and at the point where it'll grant that much extra speed, it's probably a good idea. Because once you have the blue ring, the only thing that can beat you in this game is your own hubris. Alright, you know what? Yeah. We're doing it your way, Baramos. Do not let me down. Alright, so I believe the shop that has the blue candle is just right over here. And it's only 60 rupees, so we have more than enough. Please, thank you. Stabby, stab, stab. Alright. Why are you overcharging for that stupid hunk of wood? You better run, you jerk. Alright, let's start burning stuff. The dead forest. You mean the Lost Woods? I actually don't know. It might be called the Dead Forest for all I know. I just call it the Lost Woods because it's that reminiscent of like that area in Ocarina of Time. For all I know, it doesn't even have a name, or it might even have a very specific name that's specific to Zelda 1, but I'm being a smart ass, so my apologies. West one more, okay. Is it here? Is it the top one or the bottom one? Ruples. Damn. That is a lot of rupees. Okay. And I ended up on this side of the map. Let's go get the shield now. Ouch. Come here, you. Okay. Pinky, tell your friends. It sucks that the leaving one enemy alive thing doesn't work on the freaking Zoras. Like, it is incredibly dumb. Alright. Can't I actually go up through here? I don't remember. Yes, but no. Yes, okay. So this is where I buy shield. I can also buy meat! Which I will need to buy for level 7. Well, I'm not going to worry about that until I get the blue ring. Nope. I don't remember. I think it's... Ow. Is it here? I don't know, because I messed up. Oh, blue ring store has meat for cheaper? Yeah, that sounds about right. Is it here? Nope. This is the one reason why I usually wanted to wait to get the red candle to get stuff, is because like I legitimately hate doing things with the freaking blue candle for that very reason. Like, whoops, better go off screen. Better go back. Better go off screen until I find the right freaking bush. By the way, Baramos, I did see you tell me the location, but because I was going to get it right eventually anyway, I didn't take your immediate advice because I didn't feel like that was fair. No disrespect on you, just me being a jerk. Alright. Where's my money? Where's my money? Burn on the last screen? Where at? Here, I'm gonna be a real melee player. What I've been watching, by the way, I remembered his name like I'm supposed to. Terminal Montage videos, and whenever he has Marth and Meta Knight on screen, I'm sorry, Marth and Fox on screen, he just, whenever they're moving, they just make this sound. It's so freaking hilarious. I shouldn't think it's so funny, but it is. I'm right back. Ow. Another reason I don't ever... I feel like it's this bush. Is it this bush? I feel like it's this one. I never check these rooms either because I'm always afraid of door repair. And that's a pain in the ass when it takes so long to gather rupees when you get door repair by accident. Ow. Bottom green bush on the right column. Okay, that's this one. I should really try to memorize these. Ow. Before I go down there, I'm going to try to kill some more P-hats because they're annoying. I hate them. Also, who named these enemies? Screw it, I'm out. How much, buddy? Not bad. Plonk. Let's go down here. A little safer. Hey, you were pink when I left you. Screens right a bunch. Ow. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Come back, coward. Ow. It's all good. You know what? I'm gonna waste this. Oh, that's the pause button. Can't hurt to be too careful. I'm at a point where I don't really want to lose progress anymore. To the tree east of where we got the meta. Are you serious? There's a money secret there? I thought that was just old lady who offers advice for money. And then when you pay her, she goes, hey, you have a lot of money. I hate those ladies. They make me so mad. Oh, it's money making game in that tree, okay. Alright, what up, tree? I love the character, like the sprite work has in this game. Like it just looks so good. It's obviously not very good, but for the time it's very good. Line up to the right of the tree and walk north. Oh. What? Dude, what the hell? I'm so mad! I had no idea that existed! That's insane! Dude! Yep, that's... Thank you very much, Baramos. That's very... oh my god! That's insane! How did people even find that the first time? Completely by accident, no doubt. Wow! I legitimately did not know that existed. Isn't there like a hidden shop under here? Oh, there is money here. Rip. Probably shouldn't have gone in there. I knew about that one, kind of, apparently. Alright, that was honestly very fun. I learned a lot. I figured as much. Oh, this is level 2. Should I just clear level 2 now? I'm here. I'm here. I think I'm just going to clear this now. There's no reason not to. It doesn't hurt me at all. It doesn't take away any time. It's most ideal to just get this now. And I'll also have... I think level 2 has the boomerang, so... And if I'm right, this dungeon is just essentially just blow a hole through the wall. In every room. Ow. Certainly capable. Immediately getting teamed by snakes. I don't remember the shape of this dungeon. Nope. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Because I know 1 also has another item, doesn't it? Dungeon 1 has 2 items. I think it's another dungeon that has 2 items. Be nice. Be nice. I love when that happens. It's so great. Oh, okay, that's right. Heart. Ow. Okay. And this is good because I just acquire keys. Just get... Yeah, I know... Wait, Dungeon 8 has 2... Oh, that's right, the book and the alpha key. And Dungeon 9 also has 2 because of the silver arrows and the red ring. Don't need anything in that room, but I'm going to blow it open anyway, just because I can. Wait, what? Excuse me? Why didn't that other wall blow up? I swore you could break open that wall too. I thought you could break open all the walls on this column. Why is my memory failing me? It's whatever. I don't need anything else here anyway. Just extra keys. Hey, what's up, Moldorm? Funky boy. Funky circle boy. More keys. Bombs. I'm gonna blow this wall open first. Max efficiency. I don't remember what dungeons have the extra bombs too, because those are incredibly useful and probably good if I get those as well. But I will remember once I'm there, because I know the locations that give the extra bombs also have like rooms that naturally lead you towards them. Oh, it's 5 and 7. Okay, well. Get destroyed. Get boomerang. Wrecked. And we're done here. Dodongo dislikes smoke. Well, it's a good thing I have this candle. This candle should work, right? I know Dodongo dislikes smoke. Hey, Dodongo, why didn't you die from the fire? Don't you dislike smoke? Well, I hope this incendiary device works. Man, but I would have guessed fire since it doesn't like smoke. Golly. Dumbest hits. One of the dumbest hints in the series, I swear. Dodongo dislikes smoke. Gee willikers, thanks. I have candle, I have a magical rod that shoots fire, and then I have a bomb. Wonder which one it is. Anyway, that's 2 out of the way. Doubled keys. In a very good position now. And I don't have to come back to Dungeon 2 for anything. Which is good, because Dungeon 2 is very easy. need to save our time and effort for the difficult places. Okay. I think we're in a good position to clear this run. But I've been in better positions and somehow gotten into worse situations. So I don't want to count my lucky stars just yet. But I would love to get through this game because Zelda 2 is next, and Zelda 2 is my least favorite Zelda game. And I'm not looking forward to playing that one. I have a very interesting experience with Zelda as well, with Zelda 2 as well. Zelda 2 I first beat on this collector's edition, right? And it was horrendous. It was a terrible thing. I was so glad when I finally beat it. I was so thankful and happy I never had to play it again. Then I got it for free. That's the right column? Why? Is there a shop here for the blue ring? Burn third bush down on the left. This is the third one. Am I stupid? Third from the top. Oh, okay. I don't need this right now, though. Oh, level 8 I don't usually have a problem with, honestly. I don't even think about, like... By the time I go to level 8, I'll probably have used my other potion, and we'll have a fresh one that I haven't needed to use. That... I only really ever need... There's 2 potion shops that I'm aware of. There's the one at the bottom. I swear I knew about the one you just led me to, but I was looking at it and I'm like, do I know about this? Because level 8 looks like it's a very similar spot. I don't want to assume I had that knowledge. But more importantly, I should have a potion by then that I probably won't need. Need to buy another one, I should say. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I got Zelda 2 for free for the 3DS Ambassador program because I got a 3DS for like full price or whatever the hell of it. And so I was like, well, I have the game, I should give it another shot and see if it's as bad as I remember. And not only was it oh, I shouldn't have killed that one, that was dumb. Oh well. Not only was it much easier, like to the point where I felt like I should have never had a problem with it in the first place. It was also, I don't know why I did that. It was also like much faster of a clear, and like I didn't. Since I only played it once, there's no way I could have memorized it. But it was very weird experience replaying that game and it being so much easier. Like I still definitely died, but I'd never had a game go from incredibly frustratingly difficult to the point where I never wanted to play again to so easy I wouldn't mind picking it up a third time. Like that was a weird experience. Okay, so we'll have to come back here for meat. But now we go to Dungeon 4. Oh no, I didn't want to wake him up. Go back to sleep. You know, I wonder why they chose this off-white color for the blue ring rather than just straight up blue tunic when they had the opportunity to go with the darker blue, since there was already a blue, several blues used in the game's development anyway. Like, it's not like they didn't have the blue sword and like blue bombs and like blue enemies. They just chose to make his outfit off-white instead. Like, why? For what reason? This is a useless room, I think. I think I came in here for no reason. No, it's a key. Okay, that is useful. I mean, I guess, but like, look how vivid this blue is. Like, if Link's tunic was this blue, it would show up fine. But those bats are not well designed for the color of the dungeon. Let's just talk about that for a second. Jesus, that is really bad. I don't remember what key doors are mandatory or not, so I'm going to try and avoid using keys for as long as possible. I know I only have to worry about getting to the ladder and clearing the dungeon, so I'm going to try to avoid using as many items as possible. Right, okay, so Best, you're saying it's hard to see those, right? On my screen, because of the way capture cards work, it's actually even harder for me. Because on my screen, right? And for the record, yes, I did go through these dungeons fully dark because I didn't have a candle until I got to level 7 before. And I did beat the dungeon that way. In case anyone was wondering. Yeah, the colors are darker on my side, so it's even harder to see things like the bats. For some reason, when you have a capture that also feeds into a TV, the screen you're playing on just gets darker. That's also why years ago when I tried to stream, I think is it KOTOR is it called? It was very difficult because half the stuff that people were seeing, I couldn't see. I don't really know that Metroid Prime was that bad, because Metroid Prime doesn't feel as dark as some other games do. I think in Metroid Prime I was just bad. I don't want to lay an excuse on every single game, to be honest with you. Like, it's easy to be like, oh, I'm not bad, I just couldn't see. Like, yeah, I could be true, but I don't want to, you know. Oh, that was definitely a mix of both. That was me not paying attention, but also that room was darker than it needed to be. I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember that room. That room, it was both. But it was both. It wasn't one or the other. Ow. Jerk poked me. I will say, for the record, I love the off-white tunic. Hello. I love the off-white tunic color. Fun fact, it was the outfit of choice for me, for Link, in my Melee and Brawl days. I would only play as White Link. Because I just love the outfit. And everyone's like, oh, but isn't it actually like a little purple? And I'm like, no! It's white. Cool. Ladder. We don't need anything else but to leave. Excellent. Alright. Bloomerang! I love just throwing it like really ridiculous directions incredibly fast. It's so funny how it just like just goes. Why are you guys back? Which one is that best? I can just leave. They only disappear when they're killed all at once. What? Did I leave one alive or something? I thought I got rid of all of them. No, wait, heck off fire. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. Again, why can't I just do that every time? Walk into the waterfall. How about you die? You know what I missed? You're lucky. Key. This is the one that's like a face, right? I don't remember where the boss is. But I think this is the one where it's like look at the tip of the nose or something. It's either this dungeon or that's the next one. I don't remember. Ow, I got jammed. That sucks. I know there's no way up. There's nothing over there, I don't think, anyway. That's 6, okay. 6 is the tip of the nose, okay. Okay, and that sounds like it's the boss. Okay, cool. You know what, I could be making my life much easier by just this! It's the left one. Alright, which boss is this? Gliok. Cool. Not afraid of you! Punk. And that's dungeon 4. Nice. So we did 3, 2, 4, and now we're going to go to 5, and then we go to 7, and then 1. Lots of keys. Very important. And let me see. Cleared 3 dungeons. That leaves 5 dungeons. I gotta remember where the last heart container is. The one by the... Oh yes, I can go get it right now. Because it's the one that needs the ladder. I can just go get it now. So I'm gonna do that. Oh really, I can... That's right, Magic Sword is like 13 hearts, isn't it? Yeah, it's... Bottom row is 8. And then the top row, 9, 10. Oh no, it's 12. It's 12 then. Getting the Magic Sword... I should. But... there's no reason not to. Like, I'm trying to think of reasons not to, but there aren't any. It doesn't benefit me in the slightest to avoid it. There's no reason. There's nothing key about doing Dungeon 1 later. I just have to go ahead and do that. No, I mean, like, if it was less efficient, I would be like, eh. But at this point, the least efficient way we did things was getting all the rupees the way I did it, and that was more efficient. Like, that was just better than the way I was playing before, honestly. It worked out really well. And it's not like this is a speed run. I'm not looking for like the max efficiently run. I'm not aiming for perfection other than Deathless. Since this is Deathless, we should play in the way that completely allows us to survive in the most likely way that we're going to be able to survive, I should say. Like, whatever makes things easy. I do not know the level 1 door tree. Please, by all means. Well, no, just explain it anyway. I'm obviously not going to do it, but like, I'm still curious to know. It's still worth knowing. But no, it's like I said earlier. I'm not gonna... What do you call it? I'm not gonna do really anything that completely like changes my gameplay experience for the most part, but it's still worth knowing the information. So by all means, just let me know. I don't remember if the bow is in the top corner or not, but I know the boss is in the right wing. Really, I did not know that. That is good. That is cool information. Thank you. Yeah, no, like when I was doing the Zero mission run, there was plenty of stuff they told me. They're like, oh hey, you can skip and completely skip this entire boss. I'm like, really? Explain. And I learned, because while it's not important to me now, it could be fun later. There's no reason to just like outright deny information. Learning things is cool, and I would rather know as much as I possibly can. So you telling me something and me not doing it immediately, it's no detriment to me. I appreciate you sharing knowledge with me, 100%. So thank you very much. Bow. Now I could waste rupees. Why does he shoot money at people? Like, I know why from a gameplay perspective. Like they had to program it that way. There was nothing they could do. But from a story perspective, it's like Link shoots money at people. Oh, really? This one? All he has to do is be bad and slow. What do you mean by that, Best? Oh yeah, that. I knew about skipping that door, because I've blown this hole open before. That I knew about, because part of my strategy for this run also involves, as you can see, saving a lot of keys. It's super useful to save as many keys. Wait, the worm just... What? Excuse me? The worm just leaves. Wait. Which worm are we talking about? Are we talking about the worm that blocks your way, or the charge beam thing I knew about? I did know about the charge beam thing. I do know about that. That one, that's also though, like, the charge beam is so useful, I don't skip it because it's just useful. Like yeah, it saves time to not get it. I'm aware of that, but at the same time, like, heck off, charge beam good. Aquamentus. This is like one of my favorite bosses in the Zelda series. It's just a unicorn dragon, because why? Why not? Why not unicorn dragon? There's no reason to not unicorn dragon. You know, okay, you know why I wouldn't normally go after the magical sword right now? The magic sword is so out of the freaking way that it's just more ideal to get the magic sword after, like, Dungeon 7. Like at that point, it's not really in the way. Aquamentus did come back technically. Every boss from Zelda 1 has been in more than one game, but only a few bosses have been recurring enemies. Aquamentus has actually been in 2 games, which is the minimum for Zelda 1 bosses. The second game was Oracle of Seasons, because Oracle of Seasons originally started out as a Zelda 1 remake. Yeah, getting the magical sword like this is just really annoying. You gotta go all the way across the map, then all the way back across. Yeah, so Oracle of Seasons is actually also really cool, in that Oracle of Seasons is just a great game. There's a burn on this screen. Is it this tree, or is it this tree? Because I bet it's this tree. I'm gonna prove it. I'm so smart. Look how smart I am. You know I know it's just this tree? Because I'm so smart. Look how smart I am. See, it was that tree. See, don't look at that it's still there. It's that tree, trust me. Which tree is it? I don't know anything! I'm just screwing around at this point. I'm having a great time. One down over from the one I just... I wasn't even close, and I missed because I'm stupid. This is fun. I'm not gonna have fun like this with Zelda 2, so it's good that I'm getting all the fun going now. Well, yeah, it's also evident in the placement and design of a lot of dungeons. For instance, Snake's Remain has the snakes that are prevalent in dungeon number 2. Eagle Labyrinth is Gnarled Root Dungeon. It's a 1-to-1. It's literally 1-to-1 map-wise. They just changed the way certain things work. Dungeon 3 is fairly different because that also uses a Mothula, which is a boss that was not in Zelda 1. But I think there were reasons for that, including but not limited to the fact that Zelda 1 has a lot of redundant bosses in general. Yeah, there's a lot of similar themes if you actually go and you take a look at Oracle and Oracle of Seasons and Zelda 1 side by side. The Magnet Glove would be incredible, but I think the Magnet Glove was just a replacement for it was a replacement for 2 items. It was a replacement for the hook shot, so they could have more puzzle solving variety than just, ooh, magnet me across the thing. And also it was differentiated from the switch hook, which was a big part of Ages. But the big item I'm absolutely sure it replaced was, as you could probably guess, the ladder. This is Dungeon 8, isn't it? Yeah. I could absolutely dominate Dungeon 8 right now. But I'm not going to risk it. Man, double claw shots was so good. They were so good they came back in Skyward Sword and they never existed. Well, I don't talk about this a lot, but I talk about this. I've mentioned this a few times while talking to Best during streams. I wanted so bad for the hook shot to come back in Tears of the Kingdom. I cannot understate how much I miss the hook shot. The hook shot and the mirror shield were my favorite items in the Zelda series. And we got a cheap mockery of the mirror shield. And no hook shot. I'm hurt, to be honest, but you know, that's life. In and out, just across the screen real quick. I really want to just do Dungeon 8 right now. I kind of want to throw the run. No. I'm gonna resist. I have to go back and find the rest of the caves. I haven't looked for all of them yet. Baramos, I assume you're typing because I'm waiting for that answer because I am curious. Oh, you can, really? I should give that a try, because I do get annoyed with those screens. I'm not gonna lie, I do get annoyed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's door repair. Oh, it's a plus 10? Yeah, that's not bad then. It's not really worth going out of my way for, but it's not bad. Alright, let's go buy meat and then get magical sword, and then go to dungeon 5. Up, up, up the mountain. What a good hint. Oh wait, meat shop is up here. Now that I've stolen the jewelry from it, it is just a meat shop. I don't know. I feel like it isn't, only because, like, I remember as a kid, one of the things I read in, like, a magazine at some point, because I like to read any video game related material, was that it was kind of a huge deal how to get past the Grumble Grumble guy. For whatever reason, that people were like, oh, I hate that guy. What am I supposed to do with it? I think it's not possible to skip it because so many people had the experience of not being able to get past him. There's not a lot of, like, hard walls, but he's, like, definitely one. It's probably easier to skip an entire freaking dungeon than it is to skip him specifically, to be honest. So wait. Screens like it. Go. Hey! Nice. Thank you, Baramos. You have increased my enjoyment of the game. Sick biz. Okay, northwest, southwest. I'm on my way to the grave. Man, meat skip would destroy this game. Speedrunners would be like, meat skip? Best game. I want to get rid of these bullfoes now. Oh, beautiful. I will leave. Oh, I can't hit either of them. Neither of them would have landed. I hate that. Time Wizard freezes the freaking P-hats in the air. Ow. Give my heart back. Oh, I should leave him alive. Another way I used to farm rupees would be to open all these graves and then, like, make sure I followed the right Poe. Or, they're genies in this game. Follow the right genie and then kill him and get all the drops. I don't think so. I only know the solution to the Lost Woods because of someone playing the game in front of me, and I remember the stupid Dave and Brando thing. And I say stupid, but I also love that freaking song. Yeah, I love that song. I haven't listened to it in a long time though. Once upon a time, in the land of Hyrule, everyone was okay and everything was cool until the Dark Prince Ganon appeared and said, Triforce is mine and everything is dead. That's good to know. I don't know if I knew that, but it seems like one of the things I should have known. So I'm pretty sure the power bracelet is not here. Because I'm pretty sure the power bracelet is on a different part of the mountain that doesn't look gray. This gray part of the mountain is an enigma to me. I never understood it. But the power bracelet is in this area. I just don't remember which one it's under. Bingo. Okay. And that opens up shortcuts. And that makes life a little bit easier. Alright. Medicine shop nurse level 6. Not off the top of my head. Ah. Ouch. I'm pretty sure I only relied on 2, and I can't remember what the second one was, because I always just went to the first one. Because also, most of the time, whenever I played the game normally, if I died in a dungeon, all I would do was save, and then just grab the potion on the way back to the dungeon. Because most of the dungeons have a potion shop nearby, it didn't make sense to not just save and quit, and then leave, and go back to the beginning. On the gray screen where you start to look for the power bracelet. Oh, there's a potion lady there. That's interesting. I had no idea. That could be incredibly useful later. What's that bottle, Link? It's an incredibly useful tool that we'll have need for later. Okay, level 5. There's bombs here. I'm pretty sure it's on the left side of the map. There's like several walls I could bomb through to get there, and also Gibdos are annoying and in the way. So let's focus on that. Oh, I don't have to worry about Gibdos at all right here. The other thing about the magical sword that is really worth going out of the way for is that Gibdos take a lot of hits. I hate dealing with how many hits they take. Like, it's just irritating. Like, they take 2 hits from a magical sword. That's up there with some of the most annoying enemies in the game. Like, that's just ridiculous. An excessive amount of health for what's essentially supposed to be just a regular enemy. Always hated that about Gibdos. Also, fun fact about me, I always pronounced their name wrong. To the point where I thought the name was Gibidos. I thought there was an extra I, and there is not. And why do these guys seem so fast? I feel like I'm overwhelmed by their speed. I don't remember them being this fast. That is incredibly important. Okay, perfect. Give me that. Give me that. Ah, you jerk. I hate you. You're a jerk and you ruined my day. Yeah, they're definitely modeled after Redeads, but I think that's... To be honest, if there's anything to blame for that, it's probably Nintendo being incredibly ridiculous with how they're naming, with how they name things. Because in Twilight Princess, they were also modeled after Redeads, and they were called Gibdo Knights, or Redead Knights or something. And then there were like, I don't remember how it went, but there's... I went the wrong way. But if I go left, that goes to the boss. And if I'm also correct... Oh, I didn't buy the arrow! Crap! I didn't go get the arrow. I forgot I have to manually buy arrow. I totally forgot. Because I'm not used to buying the regular arrow. I just wait to get the silver arrow because I never use the bow. That's why I forgot. Okay, cool. I'm not an idiot. It's just not part of my gameplay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine then. I never usually buy the arrow. That's why. Oh yes, I would absolutely like more bombs. I was right. Okay, cool. And thank you, Baramos. I was absolutely certain I made a wrong decision. I have not gotten this far in one of these runs in quite some time. Goma is the boss for level 6. That's right, Goma requires the arrow. Why don't I remember ever stopping for the arrow? I clearly never got far enough for it to matter. You're right, Goma does need the arrow. Why? Ow. Why do I not remember ever getting the arrows? Maybe because I just picked them up late, because I didn't... If Goma is the boss to level 6, it's probably because I didn't do level 6 till late in the game, and I rarely got to late game. That's probably why. That makes sense. Okay, and not for nothing, I'm glad I have the magical sword, because I would be getting bodied right now if it wasn't for the magical sword. Clearly, I shouldn't be allowed to come up with my own gameplay, because Baramos has really saved my skin here. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate your help. And there's the flute. Okay, cool. So now we go find the boss. are in a good position. So now I just leave. I've gotten close to beating this game Deathless a few times. At least 2 that I'm aware of. So I've got to question why, I feel like I'm playing like an amateur, and I don't know. I have this weird discrepancy where I am much better at playing games on handhelds, and no matter what I think, no matter what situation I get in, it's the only conclusion I can come to. It's just the fact that I'm better at playing things on like my DS, and like I really feel like it shouldn't be like that. It's weird. Is that door just a one-way? I don't remember. Well, I think the way I'm playing is only good for Dark Nuts because I've had so much experience dealing with them. Dark Nuts are incredibly annoying if you don't practice fighting them. And I've had a lot of practice because of that. Like, I think I went out of my way to find good, I don't think I need to fight these. I think they only drop bombs. I don't think I need to fight them. But I don't remember how to go forward. Give me help. Wow, thank you. What a good friend. Okay, more Gibtos. Ha! Yeah, fight me on my little island, jerks. Learn how to climb ladders. Nice work. Oh, I actually made that joke best. I cleared Dungeon 2 really quickly because I was like right next to it. And I was like, do Dongo dislike smoke? I wonder what'll work, and immediately used my candle on him. Like, why didn't you die? Hump ass. Ah, Pole's voice. Okay, yeah, this is the exact way I'm supposed to go for the boss. Okay. So I think I was max efficiency on keys. There might be like 1 or 2 I could get that I don't need to use, but other than that, I'm pretty sure. Hello. That is incredibly good. Thank you, Gib Bro. Not Gibdo, Gib Bro. Yeah, see, I was right. I knew I needed the freaking arrow for here. This is what I was talking about. Like, not that I need the arrow for the boss, but like that I was going to get it for the Pole's voice. I just didn't remember what level they were most prevalent in. And when I saw the dungeon layout, I was like, wait a minute, this is where I would need them for. So, I was right. At the very least, I feel vindicated knowing I was correct. I play for you the song of my people. That was rude. That was actually legitimately rude. I've never beaten that boss that quickly. Oh, that's very funny. Okay, so 3 dungeons left. That leaves 7, 8, and 6. I should say 6, 7, and 8, but instead I'm gonna say 7, 8, and 6 for whatever stupid reason. Anyway, that's interesting. Actually, I didn't know that. So 1 or 2 hits if I use a bomb. That's good to know. So this run is going very well. I need a shop with the arrow in it. I feel like there's one near Dungeon 2. You know, honestly, I think about Mothula and A Link to the Past. Wait, I just warped to the same dungeon. That was dumb. I think about Mothula and A Link to the Past a lot because I've never died from an attack from the boss. It's always been the spikes, which do an absurd amount of damage. Because they actually do a lot of damage compared to like other damage sources in the game. It's also pretty bad too because if you position yourself just right, you can beat Mothula before like 2 spikes move. And that, like, the boss is still trivialized. Like, it's wild. But I also don't know, like, what the intention behind that way that room was designed was, other than just to make Mothula harder. I don't know. Mothula's a weird boss in that game. It's a boss that somehow feels very out of place. It doesn't... Oh! Dude! Best! Mothula... do you think Mothula was tied in to the freaking Gibdos even back then? Do you think that's why Mothula exists there? Like, was that always an intended thing? Was that what it was referencing in Tears of the Kingdom? Because there's no reason for Mothula to be in the Skull Woods except that there's the woods. Dude, that would be freaking crazy. It feels like it's very ephemeral, but I have a friend who's very into A Link to the Past, like I am. And I'm wondering if that was if the Queen Gibdo wasn't a reference to that. I wonder if that was always a tie-in, because that's very cool if it was. It's interesting either way. It feels very interesting. Like, I think it's cool. And if it is a reference, I'm surprised I didn't catch it before now. Because, like, A Link to the Past is, like, one of my favorite Zelda games. So I feel like I should have caught on to that. Hey, get shot. Thank you. Hey, give me that. Go east for the arrow shop? Okay. Sure! Well, no, I always figured Mothra was just, but like, it is absolutely still what I'm going for. I do need the arrows. No, I know, like, Mothra, but like, I'm saying to the theming with the enemies and the bosses. Like I was saying, Mothula feels very out of place, except for the fact that Mothula is an enemy in the woods. And the Skull Woods don't actually have a whole lot to do with tree theming. Other than, you know, the trees, I guess. That seems more like they were trying to go with skulls for the theme anyway, so I don't know. In fact, that I think it's supposed to be that all the trees in the Dark World were people, which is really messed up. So messed up if you think about it too hard. Arrow. 80 rupees on a stupid twig. Cringe shopkeeper. There's really no point to fight random enemies right now, but I'm doing it anyway because I can. What I should do is just go. Yeah, right. 80 rupees to spend rupees. Incredible. At least the enemies are dropping good amounts of rupees. So I want to be very clear about something. This could still go very wrong in Dungeon 6 and in Dungeon 8. I had a run die in Dungeon... I had, I think, multiple runs die in Dungeon 6. And I had 2 runs die in 8. I mean in a 9, not 8. 9. So, it feels like this is pretty free right now. But we are still in a very dangerous place, in my opinion. I'm not willing to take this for granted just yet. I would love for this to just be clean and clear, but we're not clear at all yet. I think that's what the worst thing about having like really good gameplay and like knowing a route and being good at most of the game is that you still have to deal with your weak part at some point until it's polished and done. And I don't know what I could do to be better at Dungeon 6 other than practice it. And to get to that far in the game, I don't want to practice, I just want to win. I don't want to spend all day in Dungeon 6 getting better at Dungeon 6. Feels bad. Rather just be done with it. I know like there are like for speedrunners there's tools and stuff. Like I know there's this tool for Ocarina of Time called GZ, which gives you access to a bunch of tools that lets you practice specific tricks and things and just gives you opportunities to go to certain areas and do certain things over and over again. If I was going to like put effort into this as a long-term thing, like for say speedrunning, I think I'd really have to get comfortable or try to find something like that. I think you can, yeah. It's certainly an option. It's just like one of those things that I would have to make an active decision to decide to become a speedrunner. And I don't think that that's ever going to be something that I do. The only games I beat quickly are usually games that are meant to be beaten quickly. So I don't remember the layout of this dungeon. A save state is another thing that makes sense. That's definitely fair. I don't remember the layout of this dungeon. Hey, look, Moldorm. What's up, little buddy? Moldorms are such a weird enemy. They've gone through such an insane transformation as far as like most enemies in a game goes. In a game will go through, rather. We need to get the candle in this level, so I need to find the place where that is. But most of the enemies in this dungeon are... Bye! Cool, I guess? Don't remember if there's any secrets in here. I'm gonna bomb this. Yeah, those are Moldorms. There's something in the game that tells you that those are Moldorms. I want to go up. I'm going to go through here first. I shouldn't be in here, but it should be fine. It's just these guys. It should be fine. Glorias aren't that big of a deal. Yeah, see, no biggie. No biggie. Peasy peasy. I shouldn't be in here. Leave me alone. Anything here? Nope. Nothing here. Nope. There's nothing here either, right? Alright, cool. I love wasting bombs. I am gonna kill Dig Dogger for no reason. Nice. It was worth it! What do you mean just kill one? I killed all of them. I'm just that good. I say while shaking like a little child. There's a secret in the tip of the nose sticks. Nothing there. Nothing there. Anything here? Nope. Peace. Just casually stab an old man and run away. True hero behavior. Compass. Could be useful. Can I get a... Thank you. Check here? Nope. Here? Nope. Wasting bombs left and right. It's not really good. Give me bombs. One of you give me bombs. Okay, I'm not gonna put a bomb down there. Go this way. Because I feel like the room with the person who sells bombs, I think it's necessary to beat these. Now I have to land every bomb. You know what? No, I'm not gonna fight them yet. Bloomerang, go. Bloomerang, go. Hit the freaking bats! Thank you. Thank you. Very useful. Very important. You know what? Before I fight you guys, I'm gonna ignore you guys and see what's up here. Hope I'm not wasting a key. Yes! Thank you very much. I would like to have more rupees. What's the play here? If this is one of the people that's shaped, if this one of the dungeons is shaped like a face, the dungeons that are shaped like a face have rooms with hidden money. And that should probably be enough to get me what I need. So I think I just go straight up and find a wall and then blow it open. I don't want to deal with you, Dig Dogger. You are nothing to me. That's not what I wanted. It might only blow up from the side. Okay, more bombs. Cool. Thank you. You. Give me 5 rupees. Alright, yeah, that worked. I'll take it. That'll work for me. Grumble, grumble. Are you hungry? What happens if I stab you? Oh, you try to kill me. What happens if I stab you again? I wonder how many people spent like forever trying to just stab this guy. Like, I can just imagine some poor bastard just like, I immediately, that's my first, the first thing I want to do is just do this. Is just go and just try to kill him. I hate that you can't press down. Here, eat this and go away. I need another one of those too. Another one. Okay, that's where the eye is. Okay, I was a little off. Oh, but that might also be where the candle is. I don't remember. I can't remember because sometimes the dungeons with the faces have like little like item secrets. Other ones have just money in it. I hope this is one with money. I should just light this room up. I'm struggling for no reason. I thought you do need it for one of the, like, dungeon... Isn't it needed for, like, dungeon 8 or 9? I thought you needed it. Please just go away? I hate bubbles so much. Here, let's just add an enemy to the game that completely invalidates the player's way of playing. You know, for fun. this the rupee room? Hey, rupee room. I was wrong about where it was. Oh yeah, no. When I talk about like the circles, I had to make in second quest to find that. That was what I was talking about. The stuff you needed to do just to get your freaking sword use back. It was honestly one of the worst game mechanics. Second quest is a beast. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I was right. The candle is here. Okay. So I was right and wrong all at the same time. Hey, give me that. Alright, you guys are dead now. So I think the play is to just beat the boss and then go out and then in again and then just grab the bombs. Since we're at that point, we might as well just clear the boss. Yeah, there's a candle. Honestly, putting such a basic item in such a late game dungeon feels really, really lame. I think I can get against the boss just right through here, right? No? It's not the boss? Oh no, the boss is down. Right. Because I gotta go up to the tip of the nose, which takes me to a thing which takes me down there. Because I can't get into here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember. You would think I would have memorized this stuff since I had to, like... I say had to. It was a personal project that I had a lot of fun doing. I rebuilt all these dungeons in, like, a little bit of a bigger scale in Minecraft. So I remember things like that because I remember I made it accurate. Like, there's cracked walls where you're supposed to be able to blow up. So that way, you know, it's designed from a standpoint of, you know, a person needs to be able to figure out where this stuff is. But I still don't have everything memorized as obviously, well, not that big. Bigger, not that big. Excuse me? Excuse me? Do I have to blow up this other room instead? Am I stupid? Man, I wasted a key. I'm mad. You will die for my sins. Angry. Probably gonna use my potion. I missed. Eat this! Oh, that's bad. It's really not good. That's super bad. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this! I'm screwed. Wait! I'm sorry, wait a second. Are you telling me you're... Do you have any idea how much time I've wasted over the years thinking that you had to actually get them to eat the bomb to kill them? I'm so incredibly angry right now. That's devastating knowledge. Truthfully, honestly, devastating knowledge. Also, I hate how getting the clock there actually breaks this room. Also, I hate the freaking bubbles. another one. Now, can I push the block like I'm supposed to? Yeah, I do have arrows, but again, arrows, ugh. Ugh, you know? Like, ugh. Specifically because money. Like, I want to constantly have money. I've lived a life of poverty. Money is very important to me. I love that they drop fairies like super often. Gloria, more like Gloria. Made so many friends today. First Gibbros, and now we make Brorias. That's excellent. It's wonderful. I love having more friends. Aquamentus! What's up, bro? You're trivial. Sorry. Alright. Man, you might like this story, Baramos. So, Best and I, we hail from this whole website, and this website got popular, you know, for streaming before streaming was really like big. And one of the big things that happened on the website that like would consistently pull in people were these challenge runs of games, of Zelda games. Specifically, they were called the Hobblin' Hobo Run, in that you would play with like the worst sword you could possibly get, with iron boots on, and you would basically, it was just the whole game became a slog, right? And so I was inspired, you know, 3-heart run, iron boots, all that jazz. It's like, you make the game as hard as you possibly can, essentially. And I was like, I wonder if I'm good enough to do that. So I remember I tried it and I did pretty well, and then at one point when I decided to start streaming, and this was like years ago before Twitch and stuff like that, not that this account is that old, but I had other accounts obviously. I did one where I did a run of Ocarina of Time Master Quest. It was broken Goron's sword, iron boots, and you know, just in general, you try to avoid using other items and stuff like that just to make your life difficult. And so there's this one spot in the Shadow Temple, right, where you can open up a shortcut that gets you to the boss faster. And in front of this shortcut was the Skull Teller, right? And no, almost always, when you killed this Skull Teller, it would drop 3 hearts or a fairy. And this was like the run saving Skull Teller. Like, obviously the run wasn't deathless. 3 hearts, no way to, like, you weren't allowed to use like bottle items or anything. It was not reasonable. But it would keep you more often than not from having to reset 36 times for good RNG, because the Skull Teller would always drop items to heal you before you had to fight Bongo Bongo. And so he became known as Bro Spider. He was Bro Spider, and I even have like an old screenshot somewhere with the text on it. It was like, Bro Spider always delivers. Always remember, never forget, Bro Spider always delivers. And yeah, it's Spider Bro, but I always said Bro Spider. I remember specifically, I always said that, because everyone else was saying Spider Bro, and I was going out of my way to say it wrong for whatever reason. But it was like, always remember, never forget, Bro Spider always delivers. There actually are 2 spiders in lore, because when I started playing Pokemon Gen 5, I picked up a Galvantula. It's one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 5. I named that one Bro Spider, and whenever I run an Ariados in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that one's named Spider Bro. So yes, there are 2 spiders in the lore. There's Bro Spider and Spider Bro. They're separate instances. but they are both equally important. Alright, so we have everything we need, right? Like you're saying I don't need meat. I don't need meat, right? So I'm not going to bother getting meat right now. I don't have the rupees for it anyway. So we're going to go quickly run through level 8. We're going to get the book, get the alpha key, and get the hell out. And then we're going to go to level 6. I'm so excited. I hope you can hear the excitement in my voice. I think the pathway through level 8 is literally just go straight up. But I think what I want to do is I want to collect some extra rupees and get, because honestly, Baramos, you said something about just like needing the potion for level 8. I'm going to get a potion now just to 100% be sure that we have everything we need for 8, so we don't get caught unawares. I don't want to get sloppy now. I want to clear this. Because honestly, if I lose the run now, this is probably the end of it for tonight. Because I'm not going to be able to get another run done to this point again within the amount of time that I have anyway. So this is it. We want to succeed now. So let's go. I know there's that rupee, the set of rupees I left in the woods over there, and that's also right next to where we gotta go anyway. LFG? What is LFG? Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, we trying. We trying to go. Ow. Stop bullying me. I know there is a spot on this screen, but I can't remember. I think it's up or it's one of the two little trees. I feel like it's this. But I don't remember if it's money or if it's a door. Well, is it this or is it this? Maybe it's in second quest. I know there's supposed to be a secret on the screen. I just don't remember where. Rib. It's probably in second quest. I get stuff from second quest mixed up, except for the stuff in the desert, which I loved because I found completely by accident. I think I remember more stuff from second quest because second quest was harder, and so I probably spent more time on it. That, and also I spent a lot of time forgetting a lot of stuff from Zelda 1 because since I watched someone who played it. Is this door repairs or is this money? Yeah, fuck that. Excuse my language. I ain't paying nobody no money. Except the potion lady. She chill. I think we go up here, right? Nope. Although, that is the potion lady. But near here should be that bundle of dosh we left behind. There's a burn bush here for 10. Let's kill these enemies. If we get 5, we'll go for it. Dang. Bottom left in the middle. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, hey. There we go. Perfect. That is the exact amount we need. Wait, bottom left in the middle. Oh, here? This one? No? This one? This one? Found it eventually. Perfect. Feel bad wasting a whole potion, but it'll save us some time. Perfect. I wish I could save Wait, is there something you can do with a blue potion? I thought you had to have no potion. Am I about to learn something that I wish I would have known 5 minutes ago? Wait, what? You can do that? You can double up? Dude, I'm learning so much about this game today. I feel like I want to write it down. Dungeon 8 is back this way. That's crazy. I didn't know you could actually buy 2 servings. That's oh my goodness. I'm learning so much about this game. I feel like I was robbed of knowledge. This is one of those games where like I didn't experiment in because like so many people have played this game, it feels solved. So I never bothered to learn anything on my own except what I needed. And I feel like I'm really suffering for that today. But it's cool, because now I know. Please go. Please no. I'm poor again, but it's fine. Where is Dungeon? I swear I'm in the vicinity and I just got completely lost for no reason. It's further south, and I thought it was further left, but maybe it's further right. It's not near water. It's in the middle of the woods. Go east. It's further right. It's not further west. I second guessed myself. Dang it! Hate that. Hey, no shooting me. I need full hearts before I enter the dungeon. Not to kill more Octoroks, you jerk. Alright, so it's down from here. It's south of here. It's gotta be south. And I just stood there and took that arrow because I wasn't paying enough attention. Stop poking me. Thank you. No, it's not south. Are they 40 rupees each or 20 rupees each? Because I may consider it to buy meat. Okay, there we go. Wait, this is the potion shop. This isn't level. Where am I going? 130 and 110. Ah. Meh. Big meh. It's more east. Frick. So it's gotta be south from here then. No, it's more east still. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Why is this so great? Okay, I'm pretty sure I just go straight. Don't even have to kill this, but I'm going to, because I can. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Coward. Now this is personal. Punk ass. Equip the bow and go east from the start. Nah. I'm gonna be stupid first. Actually, I don't need keys anymore if I play this right, so I can just ignore things I don't want to deal with right now and explore. You know what? I wanna try this out. You're cooked! Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me that. Give me that one too. Give me that one too. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I love my life. That was incredible. All of that just went incredibly well. I'm so fine with this. This is the best. Incredible. No, nothing? Really? What? Okay, so this room was kind of a waste at the same time. I don't even care. Ah, it sucks. Oh, that's so good. Beautiful. Finish him. I said finish you. I said go to hell. Perfect. Okay. I don't have to fight anything in this room. I shouldn't bother. Oh my god. I almost got twice just trying to get to a door. Get out of my way. Yeah, no, I loved that. It was great. It was excellent. Oh god. Stop, please. No. Oh my god. Stop getting bullied. Okay. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Beautiful. Ow. Oh my god. I hate dark nuts so much. Thank you. I deserved that. I worked hard for it. Stupid torch room. Thank you. Okay. This is important for a reason. That reason is currently unknown to me, but it's fine. No, I hate you! Stupid burbles. Ooh, more bombs. Why did I walk into that? Get got. Why are you throwing bombs at me? Is there something north of here? No? There's something south of here? No? Whatever. I'm good on hints right now. I'm having a good time. If things get dangerous, I will ask. Okay. Oh my gosh. Die. 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 Oh my god. It's just that easy. I wish. I'm actively gaining more opportunities to kill them from using the bow. I wish I'd known about this years ago. Because look at it. I have more shots and I'm happy. Like, this is just wonderful. I'm so cool with this. This is so good. I'm having a great time. Getting shot at immediately. Hate that. Key. Ow. More bombs. Cool. This is part of what I mean when I talk about, like, there's a point where you're playing the game, right? There's a point where you get to where you start, you know, 10th enemy has the bomb. Oh, that's great and so useful. There's a point where, like, you want to learn things and know things, but at the same time you also just want to experience things too. Like, just playing through this level like this and, you know, getting to map it out and learning it better and memorizing it more is good for me. Like, I'm having a good time doing it, and I'm getting better at the game while doing it. I'm gonna kill this guy. That hint means that every 10 enemies you kill, you get a bomb. And that hint is specifically referring to the mechanics of how this game works. Is that when you get a certain amount of enemy kills without getting hit, you oh, only if you kill it with a bomb? I thought there was, like, a system in the game where, like, you got items based on how many kills you got without taking hits. I thought that's what the game was referring to. Because people have mentioned that to me, but that specifically only covers when you use a bomb on them. Like, that's not like the sword kills at all. Because that's dumb. Alright, now I just need the alpha key and the magic book. This is annoying. See, that's annoying. I hate all of that. That's just dumb. I get to get bubbled over and over again. Okay, so there's nothing there. Is there something north? No, there isn't. So this room is a dead end. So we go left. Okay. No man handling me today. I'm so funny, joke. It's me, jokey joke. Alright. Oh, I love it when life goes my way. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows, buttercups, and all these sorry. That's not the way the song goes. Book. Okay. That's book. Now I have to find key. Yeah, that translation is so awful. Like, I realize it's a character limit thing, and Japanese characters can fit more text because of the way that the language is written. But like, Jesus, that is an abysmal translation to the point where it's useless. Like, that's horrendous. So I blew that open. Nothing. Where haven't I gone? I haven't gone left. I have to go left. Jerk. Oh my god, I hate that so much. I hate when things like that happen. It's so irritating. Haven't gone up? Didn't I go up? I swear I went up. Are you being cheeky? Let me light this floor up. I'm struggling for no reason. I haven't gone up. I haven't gone up that way. Ew, I see. I see what you mean. I was right about straight up, but wrong about the room in which it mattered. Can I block these? No, I can't. Okay, that's what I thought. Ah, you jerk! Abren los ojos! El ojo? Only one, so el ojo? Abren el ojo, coño! Jerk. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. I know, it's shaped like a skull. It's so clever. So clever. I can't believe. Wait, is this... Why am I lost? Am I supposed to blow up the room over there? Did I mess up? Did I not blow that up? I don't remember. Oh, there's a key. Da, da, da. Wait, no, I've been in here. Oh, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Rip, 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 rip. Okay. I don't want to deal with this. Ow. Perfect. Okay. I knew it was straight up. I knew it was straight up. I just forgot how straight up. I got distracted. Also, I blew a hole in the wall. Incredible. Take those. Another one? Oh, this sucks. I'm gonna have to heal. Alright, it's fine. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to heal. Yeah, I know, but bombs are easier most of the time. And most of the time, bombs are faster and keep you in less danger from the fireballs. Oh gosh. Okay, now I'm healing. Cutting it close. Cut it very close. Wow. Yeah, if using the sword was safer, it would be very easy. But unfortunately, the nature of Manhandle is increasing speed as you damage it, plus the erratic manner in which it moves. It's just easier to just go for the direct kill with the bombs. Is this the room? I feel like this is not the room. But I can one-hit these. I feel like it's actually the other room, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No bombs. Okay, yeah, it's not this room. So it's gotta be the room on the right. I'm pretty sure anyway. I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. To beat some annoying enemies. Carefully take out the Pole's voice because they feel like they can do the most damage the fastest. Yeah, definitely work. Okay, now I just have to beat these guys through here. I love it when they get caught in the cross like that. It's so useful. It saves so much trouble when the game is done like that. Awesome. Okay. So the game is free now. Not really, but... So, the goal now becomes clearing level 6. Yes, it is a very good order, however, I'm not ready to cheer for the hilarity just yet. I'm trying to strategize. There's so many things that can go wrong in level 6. And level 9 is really just, you have to remember you're prepared for it, you need to stay prepared for it. And that's the ultimate thing to remember. So I need 13 more rupees to max out potion again. I shouldn't need meat anymore. Level 6 is pretty much just a straight shot up the left side of the dungeon. And the only deviation is to get the magic rod, which is like halfway up. There's a series of rooms you have to go through at the end with the staircase. If I remember correctly. And once you clear that room, then just back up, follow the line up and around. I definitely want to get the magic rod before I beat the boss, because having to go back halfway through the dungeon is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm fine, I don't need the fairy fountain right now. I have to get across the screen anyway. I'm going to pass by the one by level 7 anyway to get to the Lost Woods. That's the easiest way to get to 6 is to go across that way. And then I also needed to get rupees so I could try to get the max potion. Or the red potion, I should say. It's kind of interesting. Almost everything in this game is better. Have a good night, Bess. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you hanging out tonight. Almost everything in this game is better when it goes from red to blue. So it's weird that potions are better when they go from blue to red. Especially when you consider in other games the blue potion is better than the red potion. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't think about it from that point of view. But that's pretty reasonable. I love leaving these areas clear of Winnows. It's so annoying having to deal with them. I still need 5 rupees. Well, 3 rupees actually. Not quite enough. Very nice. Almost there. Well, I think about random stuff like that. It just sort of pops into my head sometimes. I'm kind of an overthinker, so this stuff only really occurs to me because normal people don't spend their time thinking about questions like that. Alright, so I have enough rupees now. Just ignore the p-hats. Is the potion shop lady in a wall? I feel like she'd be in a wall, not under an Baramos, but try here. No, not here. Perfect. Oh, it's only 40 rupees, not 48. I had enough for a bit there, I forgot. That's fine. No, you're fine, I got it. I was just bombing random spots anyway, so it's not a huge deal. Alright. We just gotta clear this now. There's nothing else to do but just to beat it. Alright. I feel like there is like a map or a compass in this room, and I really want it for this dungeon. There is not. Since I have the alpha key, I'm just gonna look through a couple of extra rooms. Oh, okay. This is the old man. Not necessary. Okay, cool. I really like how striking the orange dungeons look. Love it when that happens. I apologize, I've taken on a bit of a monotone, but I'm honestly very nervous. I'm going to make a very crucial or critical mistake at any moment. And I am legitimately like the almighty key. I know it's just called a magic key, but I always call it the alpha key because of the A. So I think it's very funny that that's why it was called that. Don't have sword beams anymore, that's irritating. We continue. Let's go straight. Not fun. Bad room. Not good. The bubble really makes this more stressful than it needs to be. 100%, if I lose the magical shield, I'm just leaving the dungeon. Just throwing that out there. I will waste all the time in the world to have all the assets I need for this stupid dungeon because of things like that happening. I lost half my hearts to one room. abysmal. Okay, nothing there. This is a wizard room. That really sucks. I hate that you can hit through blocks below them and not above them. Like, it's really annoying. There's no reason it should only work one way and not the other. But I assume it's due to graphical limitations more than anything else. Yeah, I know. I know about the doorway thing because I got comboed like that once and it sucked. That was one of those things that I remember because of how awful it was. Oh gosh. Ow. And things like that happening too. It costs rooms like that because the propensity for the bombable wall doors to just push you through them really suck. But I like it when they get caught on liquids because then you can just bully them. This really has me stressed out. I'm losing so much health so quickly. It's legitimately terrible how fast things can go south in this dungeon. Okay, there's the map. I think the magic rod is at the end of that little thing there. I don't remember though. Alright, it's fine. This is a fairly safe area. You can go ahead and look around a little bit. Okay. I should heal. Go away. Please do not take me to the boss. I have a feeling you're going to, and I'm going to be very upset. But I'm also just going to beat the boss if I get to it. Damn it. I was afraid of this. Alright. I'm just going to do it. So I know the room that's down is a dead end. That was annoying. Totally love when the clock is from the last enemy. I got very lucky, honestly. Oh, such a good placement for a heart. I count myself very lucky. Why am I just standing in one place swinging? Because this is Zelda 1, that's what you do. Okay, Gamma only takes one hit to go down. Land this one hit, get the Triforce piece, leave, and then come back in. Alright, perfect. And just to check for my own sake, because I know I can't, but I'm gonna try anyway, because I'm stubborn. Yep, okay, cool. Alright. Now I have to go back in, but I have enough rupees to buy another potion, so I should be fine. And I can blitz a few rooms pretty quickly. I just have to go now. Should be fine. Should be fine, should be fine, should be fine. If it wasn't for the magic rod, honestly, part of me is sitting here like, is it worth it? When's the magic rod matter? It's just extra damage. But it does matter for certain enemies later. It's good when you're in freaking Ganon's castle, in Spectacle Rock, in Death Mountain, however you want to call the dungeon, whatever. To have that when you don't have beams. Give me rupees. Give me rupees. Every time. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna really feel bad about having the book even. Like from the perspective of you have the book in case you get the wand, but like, oh, you can't use. Like, I don't feel bad about not being able to use the book for anything because it took almost no time to get. You know, it was such a minor part of that dungeon that it didn't hurt me to have the to grab the book real quick. That was weird. I was like stuck moving up for a second. Really unfortunate. Yeah, like the magic rod really only matters like for safety reasons. Like against likes, magic rod is so good. Ow. Back up. Do not. I hate freaking blue lizard robes so much. So much. Alright, I don't have to do anything with this one. I can just freaking ignore it. Yeah, forget you. Frick off. No, there's nothing there. I thought there was something there. I swear there was something there, in fact. No! That's awful. Oh, of course. Okay. Where am I going to get 90 rupees? Frick off. All right. Go away. All right. I just need to leave. There's no reason to stay. You took my shield! Angie. Alright. Level 6 is clear, and that just leaves the final challenge. Oh, frick. Was the reason to kill them so that I didn't have to deal with them like later? That's not ideal. Because I can't leave now. Unless I kill them, I think. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Oh, well, I didn't kill them before. I completely avoided them. The problem with this room wasn't that we killed them all. It's that I didn't kill any of them. So I said this room doesn't matter. So that's fine. That was the only room where we made that mistake. And when I say we, I mean me. Okay. 24 rupees. There's 40 in that one area. Go away. Good. Goodbye, stupid orange wizards. Alright. So I need 90 rupees. Down east, then up east. I was thinking about it, but I wasn't having a whole lot of luck with them earlier. So I don't know if I want to spend my time doing that. I did consider it, though. Northwest? Honestly, this is also an ideal location to have the last boss. Because clearing level 6, you can immediately get to Spectacle Rock. From a going fast perspective, doing level 6 last is really good. Oh, I can't just stand here. I forgot. Here? Or here? Am I stupid? Oh, okay. Alright. No, you're not stupid. I am. I clearly should have known that you meant Weast. Oh gosh. Okay, 59 rupees. Wait, that's 59 rupees. That's enough. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm not trying to just buy the potion. The potion is important, but I need to buy the shield. Almost forgot my goal already. Oh god. Burn for your sins. Okay, so I can get everything I need right here. That's very good. Now we just need the freaking money. Give me that fairy. I have the boomerang. Cool. Okay. Now we just need some more monies. I need 30 roops. 29. I shouldn't be here. But it worked out anyway. Well, honestly, if it's all about grinding now, I know just the location. I know the perfect place. Wonder Twin powers activate. Form of steam. Damn it. I said form of steam. Yeah, I'm not repairing any doors. I'm making my own doors. Perfect. This is exactly where I wanted to go. This is like my least favorite part of doing a Deathless Zelda 1 run is the rupees. That's why I was willing to like learn all these different places to go for them. It's just terrible having to get all these rupees when something inevitably goes wrong or when you need to get items. It's so excessive. We're almost to 90, so I will do that in just a moment because we also need enough to buy another potion anyway. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so we're at 90. Now we just want 40 more to have a potion ready. Now, I'm going to be 100%. I know the shape of Death Mountain, but I don't know where everything is. So, depending on how I feel, I may not get the red ring, and I just may opt to go fight Ganon. We'll see. I feel like I shouldn't risk that, because it's incredibly dangerous and not worth it to burn the run because I'm being lazy. But we will see. Alright, where are we going, champ? East twice. East once. Ah, yes, this spot. I know this spot. Thought it was a shop, though. Could have sworn it was a shop. Alright. Where to next? Under a burn bush, okay. Nort. Oh, is this the one I didn't get earlier? Give to me. Perfect, we're done. Alright. As prepared as we could possibly be. North? We go north. Ow. Stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me! Only one bombable section, and that would be this. What we got? Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, so buy shield, get a heart from something. And also medicine. I hate when that happens. That's such a dumb thing that happens. I don't usually downrate games for things like that, but it is incredibly annoying, admittedly. We'll stop here to get the fairy real quick. Because it's right here. Give me bombs. Darn you. Perfect. Okay. So, potion shop is right next to... Hate that! Would you? I hate it when they do things like that. It's so irritating. Alright, I guess I'm just taking the hit then. Whatever. Give a heart. You give a heart. Someone give me a heart. You give a heart. Oh, the Baramos don't drop things? That sucks. I didn't know that. I have enough. Guess I'll just do this. Why does it allow? Baramos is not a swear word. So dumb. I don't know why it thinks Baramos is a bad word. That's the second time that's happened, and I don't know why it continues to happen. Alright, put the potion away. Don't want to accidentally use it. Where was the shop at? It's on the way to level 9. It's this way. Yeah, okay, there it is. Damn it. Didn't want to do that. Wasn't this one? Oh, okay. I thought it was that one. Do not stab me. Thank you. It's your laser beams. Alright. Norvis. East for what? What are we going east for? If you mean Spectacle Rock, I know that. I know where level 9 is. What are you talking about? I don't like rocks. Leave me alone. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Leave me alone, rocks. Yeah, I was gonna go north, then go east a bunch. So I was pretty sure it was like up higher, wasn't it? Am I wrong? Is it more? Is it like in the middle of the mountains? Yeah, I went too far north. Rip. I miss things like that. Okay, I thought I had to go north. I was gonna go north first, and you said east. I'm like, wait a minute, why are we going east? That arrow really had me though. That was very funny. Okay, hang on a second there, buddy. I don't remember which side it's in, obviously. Okay. I cannot possibly improve my standing. Just gotta win. My question is, how do I win? Not with this room. Ow. That was a bad hit. I didn't need to take. I'm gonna ignore the blue ones right now. Oh yeah, I don't like this room at all! This is already going incredibly poorly. Okay. Check the walls. No. Please do not my shield. Thank you very much. Ow. I walked into my own fire. Love that. I've barely been in this dungeon and I already have to use a potion. It's incredibly bad. And I hate that the magical rod doesn't affect them. That bothers the hell out of me. Alright, healing. I hate wizrobes so much. Go away. Oh, you drop a heart, you jerk. Go away. Okay. Check the walls. Yeah, but the beam is what's important to me. I want the beams to work. I want to be able to hit them long range. Oh, wait a second. That's right. Those are Moldorms, and the things I was calling Moldorms earlier are Lamolas. I gotta tell Best that tomorrow that I made a mistake. I forgot. I'm in Death Mountain so seldom. Do not approach or perceive me. I feel bad for people who got this far in the game without the freaking alpha key. Because, like, it's not game breaking, but oh my gosh, this dungeon and needing to find keys, I would not want to. Simply could not, would not, in a tree. Blue robes, incredible. And they're coming right at me, which means there's blocks in this room. Oh no, okay, actually this is fine. I hate you. I hate you both so much. Why are you allowed to do so much damage? And so quickly! Really? That's crazy. Okay, Patra. I don't think Patra's affected by the magic rod. No, it's not. Okay. I just have to stabby stab stab. Cool. Well, anything in here? Nope. Let's go north. Go to the next room, thanks. Okay. Get this ready. Ow. Ow. I should heal now, but I'm going to wait just a moment. You know what? No, that's a stupid idea. It's a very stupid idea, and I'm just gonna use it, and I'm gonna have to bail out shortly. Yeah, I honestly think I'm gonna need the red ring, but please don't lead me to it. If I don't remember where an item is, I need to find it. Appreciate it though, thank you. At this point in the game, we're at the point where I need to really just be skilled enough to know where all this stuff is on my own, and if I'm not, I basically don't deserve to win. Ow. God, I hate the Wizrobe so much. Please go to hell. No, you're gonna send me to hell instead. And the bubbles aren't helping at all. I need to leave. This is a bad idea. If I can get a legit entry into this room, Come on, go to the other side of the room, please. Just get away from me. Let's try something. I really need to get them away from me. I wonder what their behavior is like. Because it almost looks random, but then they're like stopping right in front of me too. It doesn't feel random. I'm being a coward. That was the right thing to do. I don't want to go farther forward. I want to go back. This is what got me killed last time. It was this exact path. I need to not be here. This is an incredibly reasonable time to try and bail. This is exactly what got me killed on one of my runs. I kept moving forward, thinking I would find something, and I found my death. Question is, where do I backtrack to? Going back to other rooms. Is there a way forward that will get me back? Not this room. Nope. Hey, what's up, Zeldavania? Yeah, I'm having a real great time. I'm this close. Yeah, no joke. Oh my god. Yeah, I've got to backtrack through all the Wizrobe rooms. Are there any doors that lock on the way out? I don't think so. Let's just try to get back. Let's try to get back. I'm gonna be 100%. I don't like my odds. Do not like my odds. Do not eat my shield. I will be very angry. Don't you mock me. You never know when you might need your meat. No, I don't. I'm out of potions right now. I need to bail on this dungeon. I just don't know what my odds of success or getting back out are. If I can get back out, I'm probably fine. No, I know, Baramos. I was just making a joke. Got a bomb right. Bombing right. That would be a wonderful shortcut out if it exists, and I'm going to trust and believe you. You haven't steered me wrong yet. Please be gentle. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright. That is actually incredibly good information, which until this moment I did not have. I hate when they push me through the walls. I hate that so much. Alright, cool. Cool. Baramos, you're my save. Did it turn the... It turned them into gels. That is such a weird aspect of the enemy generation. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Wonderful freedom. Okay, so... Get me out of here. Get me out of here now. I wish to leave. This is not, however, where I wish to go. Oh my gosh. Baramos, I'm just going to tell you right now, if I do manage to clear this tonight, it's 100% thanks to you. Thank you so much for being so helpful with this run. I really appreciate it. Alright, first we heal, then we need 20 more rupees. Excuse me. Alright. It's probably worth to consider, but I don't think I have to go through most of the Wizrobe rooms anymore. So I think... Honestly, going in there and having to leave like that did me a few favors. It gave me a scope out of the dungeon that I didn't previously have in my other runs. In my other runs, I was fairly stubborn and just tried to just win without having to leave. But honestly, it's really worked in that I can take the shortest, safest path in and out now, and I can focus on getting the items I need now. So I think I'm definitely not going to avoid the red ring. I'm going to definitely get the red ring. I don't remember where it is, but I'm going to... Oh no, I meant the ones that we already went through, not like the later ones. The later ones, obviously, I have no idea. But the ones we just did, we can kind of avoid now. Alright, 65. No, I understand. I do understand. Alright, that's a good amount of roots. I love level 3. This is definitely my favorite level of the game. Always loved it. This is actually one of the levels that I went out of my way to recreate more often than not. I think the only thing I don't like about it is the unfortunate map layout. It doesn't mean what people might think it means at first glance, but that doesn't mean it's a conversation you want to have over and over again. Yeah, I do know ropes are pretty good for farming too. I just prefer the gels for whatever reason. It's also quick and easy in and out. But thank you, I appreciate that, Zelda. No, that eagle is level 1. Level 3 is called mangy. Mangy is a Buddhist cross. It just happens to have an unfortunate similarity to certain other symbolism. Ow. Funny enough, I also know what a mangy is because it's a symbolism that's... oh, is it Hindu, not Buddhist? I'm so sorry. I've seen it in other media and did a little bit of research on it, which is why I thought it was Buddhist, but apparently I'm wrong about that. I believe so, yes. It's supposed to be a positive symbol. It's supposed to be a simple good thing, and, you know, again, having the conversation is not something you want to do, but unfortunately. Alright. Now we go back to level 8 again. I'm almost tempted to, like, get some more rupees just in case, but it's a lot of time. I want to get moving. I want to win. I can do this. I Habib it. I believe in myself. This one time I'm going to allow myself some self-confidence. I can win! I can do it! Well, you can win. I can do this! Something like that. I'm doing it again. Gotta go west, north, then east. Ow. Give me my heart back. Give me my heart back. Thank you. Oh, one for interest. Thank you. Much obliged. Please go. You please go too. Oh boy. I need to really memorize. East, north, then west. Okay. Where are the stairs? Rocks, leave me alone. Oh, I gotta go up here. Okay, alright. Gotta take this staircase. Nice. Alright. Chill. 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 Said chill. You chill too. Cool. Okay. So. Alright. I hate bubbles so much. Such an irritating enemy. I want to see if there's anything north. Why are there a bunch of whiz ropes in the sand? I don't understand this room. But I don't want to be in it. So I'm not going to bother with it. Don't think that's necessary, so I'm going to ignore it. Just mold worms in here. Okay. Sure glad they're throwing rupees at me. I hope I won't need them. Okay. Come on, come on. Get over here. Nice. It's really crazy how much easier it is to like Deathless other Zelda games nowadays compared to this one. It's like really crazy how different it is. I remember when I first beat A Link to the Past with No Deaths, I was like so proud of myself because that was a tough game. But this just feels so much worse comparatively. Ow. Very uncomfortably unfortunate. I want that though. Cool. Please die. Please die, thank you. I don't think there's anything further up. I don't remember the exact shape of this dungeon, but I don't think there's anything further up. But I'm gonna check anyway because I'm nervous. And I don't want to miss anything. And there's a lot of important things to miss. And by a lot, I mean two. Okay, I was right. Okay, let's continue left then. Black room. I'm sure there's probably a few more money secrets. We probably got like the major ones, but I'm hoping we're getting to the point where we won't need to rely on that anymore. We're getting pretty bare bones. So, wow, we really got all of them? That's crazy. That's cool. That is actually cool. The eyes of the skull have secrets. Yeah, I know. That I'm aware of. I'm familiar with this game, certainly, but being familiar and having everything memorized are two very different beasts. Like, I'm familiar with Ocarina of Time, right? I do not know every single glitch, whole, place where you can get rupees. I don't have everything like that memorized. But I'm familiar with it enough that I can do a 100% run without a guide. Like, there's varying degrees of familiar. Doing Deathless is like, you don't need much to do Deathless, and the only reason like the money secrets matter is that it cuts out grinding. It doesn't affect the game other than shortening the time playing it. So it's not super important to know and memorize where all the free money is. Therefore, it's not something I ever bothered learning until today. Because I'm content to just go in and out of freaking Dungeon 3 and over again. It doesn't bother me and it's easy. Like, when something's easy, doesn't require you to learn anything, it's more often than not going to be your go-to. At least in my experience. I don't know. Not everyone may think the way I do. That's certainly a reasonable thing to consider. Okay, there's patch number 2. I think this is the last one. I think there's only 2 pacha. I don't think I need to get any closer either. I think this is the easier one. I don't want to get closer. There you go. Just get hit. Just get hit. Okay. Okay, that's obviously not going to let me through. There's a north. I don't hear any sounds, so I don't think that's Ganon up there. There's nothing else there. Okay, mold worm room. So unless there's secrets in here, this is a dead end room. And it looks like the game is trying to tell me there's a secret in here. So let's see. Oh, there's a few more Patras? Okay. There's nothing in here? Really? Wow, there's nothing in here? So this circle's a dead end. What? Somehow that seems wrong. But nothing's showing up. Okay, so this doesn't matter. Okay, there's that room there, and I tried to go through here already, right? Yeah, okay. And that was just this room. Okay. Alright. I don't remember if I checked the wall over there, so I'm gonna check it real quick. I'm definitely not ready to do randomizer yet. I'm mostly just doing this out of a want to play Zelda 1. But I am going to give randomizer more thoughts in the future. I'm really going to, if I do a randomizer, I'm probably going to start with like A Link to the Past. Because A Link to the Past is by far one of the Zelda games that I have the most knowledge in. As far as playing the game goes, I can play A Link to the Past in a couple hours now and just rock that game. So if there was a game I was confident that I had a maximum amount of knowledge in, it would be that game. And I think that game would be fun to do a randomizer in. But I am not ready to do a randomizer yet. Okay, so we went up to that dead end, and that dead end is what got us further in the dungeon. I don't know where these paths are going to take us then, so we're going to check out these paths. This room seems remarkably simple, which concerns me. There's nothing that way. Zelda 1 randomizer is interesting though, from the perspective of like, where would the items wind up? Wait, what? Am I stupid? I guess I'm stupid. Oh, because it's not a square, it's the shape of the skull. Of course the outsides pop out. I'm an idiot. Fire, please. Thank you. One of you give me a fairy. Just for funsies. Cowards. Okay. Okay, there's Patra. Oh, it's one of the more annoying ones. And I don't have beams anymore. Okay, that's fine. That should be okay. Ow. Okay, cool. That's the map. There's another room further up. Cool. Very useful map. Very helpful map. Why? Oh, that was very close. I turned around totally on instinct. Blocked that beam with sheer dumb luck. Go away. I wish fire did more damage. Okay. Go away. Ow. Go away! Okay. Block. Block. Secret block. Please? Oh, thank God I was right. Okay. Alright, there it is. Why? Less Wizrobes, please. Angie. Oh my God. Just gonna get comboed by Wizrobes. Incredible. Oh God. Yeah, I remember that there was something in this dead end. I just didn't remember where it was. So bombing up was like, I said I wouldn't have to deal with the Wizrobes in the room I cleared. Stop holding me to my every word like I'm some sort of intelligent person. We've just met. I'm a lot dumber than you think I am. Yeah, no, I knew there was a secret at that spot. I just didn't know where the secret was at this spot. So when I didn't find anything from the blocks, I'm like, oh crap, it's probably through this wall. And the only reason I was upset about that was because I didn't want to have to deal with Wizrobes, because I knew there would be more. So tired of Wizrobes. Hate you. Okay, ring. Yes! Yes! Ring! Ring! Ring. Now I can move forwards. Ring. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else very important on this side, but I'm going to keep going down just to make sure. I don't want to assume until I know for sure. Go away. I'll take those bombs, and I'm gonna take that heart, and I'm gonna leave. Yeah, this feels like it's worthless. And I've been to every other room, and I've bombed every other wall, so this is a worthless dead end. Unless there's a secret staircase, and I don't think that there is, because this is a wet room. There is a liquid, and there's no blocks on liquid rooms. Generally speaking, as far as I can remember. And yeah, wow, leaving the room and coming back in changes blue Wizrobes to red and makes enemies weaker. That's really crazy. And I guess that's a strategy you can abuse if you're having trouble with certain kinds of enemies. Just turn them weaker. That is a real strategy. That's insane. Okay, so I have to go back up to that dead end. I can't get into the eye. I already tried. So we go back up. I want to see what that room is to the left before I go any further, since I haven't checked it. I don't want to accidentally get locked in with Ganon and not have the silver arrows. Although I'm pretty sure you can't do that. I'm fairly certain you can't do that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm fairly certain. What? I need those rupees just in case. I know bombs. Don't tell me bombs like I'm stupid. I know. Was trying to bombs. Jerk. Rude game. I swear I tried to blow that up and couldn't. Game being sassy with. Oh, you know what? No, I didn't try to bomb this room because I tried to get the hell out as quickly as possible. That's right. I did not want anything to do with this room, so I did not bomb this room. That's correct. Rude? Secret whiz robes? Cool block. I'm getting faster every day. Okay, there's Ganon. Cool. Anything else? No, there isn't. Okay, so now I just need to find the silver arrows. So I have everything I need except the silver arrows. The silver arrows are probably in the other corner of the dungeon just because it makes sense. But they're not going to be super well hidden because you need them to beat the game. I'm fairly certain they're not going to be like buried in a corner. Ugh, I hate this room. Hate whiz robes. Hate whiz robes. Hate whiz robes. Hate whiz robes. Go away. Ow, that sucked. Jerks. I wish I knew the Spanish word for stairs right now. I'll have to look that up later. Okay, so right on top of the teeps. Last time I went down, that was to a room that led to a staircase, and I didn't go fully through that. So before I go that way, because I'm fairly certain that's the way forwards. Escaleras. Escaleras. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Can't bomb this, right? Okay, that's what I figured. Those are stairs? And there's another Patra. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I should go back to the Moldorm room. I'm not even going to pretend I know how to pronounce things in Chinese. Like, I know Spanish because I'm Puerto Rican, but like, I'm not Asian as far as I know. I would make an embarrassment of myself trying to do that. I really want to go back to the Moldorm staircase. I feel like it's a critical part of the game at this point. Or maybe I'm wrong. Personally, if I had to guess, I would assume the silver arrows are near here. Stop shooting me! I'm so tired of whiz robes. And I can't hurt anything. Please die. Please die. Please die. Everything just die. I want that heart. I'm so tired of bubbles. So here's a thought, right? Like here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Should I leave to get a potion before I fight Ganon once I learn the path, just for extra safety? Beautiful, silver arrows. I kind of feel like I should. Just because I don't want to trip at the finish line. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'm going to check the Moldorm stairs and see where I'm at that point. I'm not going to go down. There's nothing else I need to do here. There's no reason to explore anything at the moment. I have a pathway I want to take. I'm going to fully check that out first. Then I'm going to find the best route to Ganon and then go from there. Ow. Rude. And I have so many rupees now, I should be in a really good spot. Moldor room was down and right. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, ignore these. You don't have to fight them at all. Why are you so fast? Slow down. Okay. So if I'm correct, this should lead to right in front of Ganon. I'm fairly certain I'm right. No, I'm wrong. I'm stupid and I'm wrong. And I've never been correct about anything in my life. That staircase was a huge waste of time. That staircase was literally a huge waste of time. Okay, cool. Alright, so we go north. Wow, I hate this room. Hate this room. So I probably can't bomb this wall because of how close it is, but I'm going to try it anyway, just in case I'm wrong. Okay, yep. That was a correct assumption. Please do not eat my shield, you stupid thing. Okay, there's that door opened, but I'm not taking that door. Hate this room. I can hear Ganon, which means I can't go to him yet. Because his room is like ironclad. You'd think he would try to like make more ironclad rooms, but no, I guess not. Just gonna check anyway. That's what I figured. I know I can't blow my way into there because that's where Zelda's at. I hate this room. I basically hate every room with a combination of like, Swizz robes, or either or. Ow. Really? I hate when you start to use an item and you suddenly turn around and it flips it. I'm sure it's useful for certain things, but I don't like it. Please just die. Thank you. Okay. My combat's okay. I wish I was more confident in it. Okay, this is a dead end. I can't go back now. Or can I? Oh, don't like this. Ow. Open the door. Crisp. Okay, what's down here? Potentially a health room. Okay. I've got the silver arrows. I've got everything else. The way forward is going to be in a really funky spot. I'm getting to the point where I want to keep exploring, but the deeper I go, the more in danger I have of not being able to return. The good thing is, at least that's not a dead end. Going straight up just locks me out. So there's a bunch of rooms in the center that I haven't gone through, and those are what lead out. And there's 2 rooms that I did not fully explore all of the exits of earlier, I guess. And so the pathway to Ganon's probably through there. Alright, let's backtrack a little bit. I took these stairs. don't think I tried to blow up this wall, but I'm pretty sure I can't blow it up anyway. I'm going to check just because I'm going to check. I did try the north wall. Okay, thank you for reminding me, Baramos. Okay. North is a dead end. Have I tried bombing up the wall in that area though? I love seeing gels because gels are just good for items. Like honestly, if I could consistently fill up on gels, I would probably be comfortable continuing. I think I bailed on this room as soon as I entered it. Oh, I want that so bad. Boomerang, please. Excellent. Keep me going just a little bit longer. Why is my sword gone? Oh, I got hit by a bubble, I guess. And I ran right towards a freaking like a buffoon. Wow! Absolutely fine. Okay, like's dead. That one's not though. Wizrobe's dead. Like's dead. Okay, let's check the wall. Yes, okay, that's the way forward. Alright, found that. It's time to bounce. I'm pretty sure there's no reason to continue forward for the moment. Yeah. Got plenty of ruples to get potion. Ow. Take that. How about you go to the next room? Jerk. Alright, I'm feeling pretty optimistic now. I don't remember ever dying on the Ganon fight. And if we're at max prep, we should be solid to just beat this. I think we're good. I think I feel comfortable loosening up just a little bit. I think we're in good shape. I'm really hoping we just knock this out. Like, it would be great if we didn't even have to use the freaking potion during the Ganon fight. But I highly doubt that. So, I'm going to focus on getting out of here, and then we'll get to the potion. And we'll go jump right back, and we'll be good. Yeah, because everything else is solid. That's super quick to get back, and Ganon is probably really, really close to the spot that I found. I think we're good. I think we're in good shape. Cautiously optimistic. Alright, let's chug this now. Alright. Dungeon 5, not useful. Why no? What's the matter? What no? No what? What no? What happened? Oh, there is? I don't remember that actually. That's something that I either didn't know or forgot. But that's fine. While that is good to know, I'm sure we will function fine. No, it's fine, it's fine. Again, like, I don't have this game memorized, and that's part of what made doing a Deathless run very fun. It's a very good challenge, you know, when you don't know everything about a game, but you know quite a bit about a game. So, you know, take the next step to, you know, the next step in difficulty, you know? It's worth it. So, and I got to learn a lot today. This is what happened when you know, let's just go here. I was trying to get to level 6, but this is fine. When I was doing Zero Mission a few weeks back, it was what made the game fun was not just beating it and clearing it, but was having, you know, you guys here to help me. Obviously, it wasn't you both exactly, but it was nice being able to make some friends, learn more about the game, and then we beat the game too. So we got this covered. You guys have been excellent company, and I learned a lot too. Next time I play Zelda 1, I will have so much money, I will be so efficient. It'll be incredible. It'll be quite a while from now, but still. Did I go too? I did go too far. It's one more screen left. You jerk. Having a good time. And honestly, clearing this game Deathless has been on my list of to-dos for quite a while. I don't think a fairy flew up my butt. I think what happened is like Zoras do like a half a heart or a whole heart of damage with no ring. Blue ring does half, and then red ring it does nothing, but it's actually a quarter heart. This game has like non-visible quarter hearts, and I think, yeah, see, that's 1, that's 2, and that's 3. See? Actually, that was an 8th then, wasn't it? No, it was. I think it was whatever. Point is, yeah, we're good. We're solid. I got my bottle, all right. Yep, all good. Well, I won't play the song of my people. Thank you. Oh, there was a fairy? Okay, I definitely didn't notice then. That's pretty funny, actually. No, not level 7. I hate getting level 7 because at level 7 you have to play the freaking flute twice. There we go. Okay. Don't you hit me. Every freaking time the P-hats. Oh, you know what? I think I remember why I thought you need 2 meat. You need 2 meat in second quest, don't you? Go away! Go away! Can I just like hit it immediately maybe? Ah! That might be why I'm like so concerned about second meat. I think you need it twice in second quest. Would you just... No, I'm afraid of level 6. Level 6 hates me. I fear the Sunny D dungeon. Okay, that worked. Thank you. Just start calling them fats. I know why you said P-hat like that, but I just now I just want to call them fats. Those stupid fats hate the fats. Okay, up the stairs. Don't you hit me, stupid rock. Alright, alright. We're ready. We're ready to beat Zelda 1. We are ready to be Zelda. Go away. Alright. So, look at this correctly as quickly as possible. Let's do this. I hate when that happens. Yeah, no, I'll take any extra ranged attack, especially since, like, the range is consistent. There's no reason not to appreciate it. Yeah. I meant to hit him, but I guess I accidentally pressed back. Ah, I hate when they do that. Teleport in front of you. Nothing personnel, kid. Teleports in front of you. Give me a heart. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Straight up. Not. No! That is so freaking unfortunate. And it was pointless. Alright. What's the plan? Yeah, but I lost the shield, so it's kind of like, ugh. I try to take advantage of the bubble damage whenever I can, but... Alright, so I have to backtrack. I lost the shield. I'm just... I don't want to bail because of shield, but depending on how bad this goes, I may. I feel like there's something I'm missing other than the obvious thing that's on my map. Let's see. I hate when the fire does that so much. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to just give in and go buy another shield. It's so much tacked on time, and I want to just do this. I don't think you can dodge Ganon's fireballs with the shield anyway. I think his are like the boss kind of can go through. So the shield is getting to a point of limited usage. In which case, I'm probably not interested in pushing myself to go back for it. There's one room I haven't been in yet. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna hope that we have enough to work with. Yeah, that's true. It's not necessarily like a huge deal. I'm trying to conserve the rupees in case of like anything else. Like, again, like the shield doesn't matter in the Ganon fight anyway. Okay, what is the room? It's further south from here. Okay. Can you give me a fairy? Got fairies on your phone? Nope. Peace. This room looks like it has nothing. Oh boy. I hope this actually works, and this is where I'm supposed to go, because otherwise I've got to figure out what I've missed. Okay, perfect. This should be it then. key door I never went in? Oh yeah, that's right. That's to the dead end room. I can't do anything with that key door. It's pointless. But wait. Then this room is a dead end too. Ah, dude. So there's something I ignored or didn't check. Yeah. So it's gotta be near the Moldorm stairs. Or near the silver arrows, whichever one. The silver arrows, I didn't check to see if there was a room in the top corner. I didn't check because it didn't seem like there would be. There's the edges of those two rooms that look like dead ends at the top of the skull. I didn't check those. I checked the room below that. There's definitely got to be a staircase leading to where I'm supposed to go. I'm looking at the map. Everything's equidistant. 5 rooms on each side of the skull. The few on the bottom. So it's got to be at the dead end on the left. Alright. Just 5 rupees from a bat. Just casual 5 rupees. Okay. So, backtracked, got that answer. Pretty sure I know where to go now. This is one dungeon I could really do with being better at memorizing. Wait a minute. No, I shouldn't go through there. Should I? Hang on a second. Let me go through there. You know what's interesting? They opted to not put dark nuts in this dungeon in lieu of whiz robes. But like, I feel like a combination of whiz robes and dark nuts would have been so freaking hard to deal with. I don't remember if they did it in second quest. It feels weird to not see dark nuts in this dungeon. That's very nice. Ow. Ow. Okay, so this is like the one-way room. I did thoroughly explore this. I didn't miss anything here. Okay. I'm glad I came back just to check, but alright. This being a dead end is now guaranteed I won't forget it again. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know where I have to go now. I mostly just checked this on a whim. I don't feel bad about it. Wait a minute, I'm stupid! There are 2 rooms at the top of the skull I didn't explore. I was completely ignoring that on the map. Can I break into them though? I can't believe I just completely ignored them. I was over here like, oh yeah, those 2 rooms don't exist. And they definitely do. Before I move forward, I want to make sure I thoroughly check those 2 spots. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to the actual map. I was just going off of the fact that I hadn't found them yet. Like an eye dort. Because, of course, you don't find the rooms until you go into them. Okay. Oh, but I tried bombing that. So, I can't get into that. So, I still have to go to where I think I have to go. Eye dort. Eye dort. I-D-O-R-T. Just a weird corruption of idiot. I'm gonna get hit by that. That sucks. Ow, ow, ow. I hate you guys so much. Stupid whiz robes. Who knows? I have a vehement dislike of Apple products. I generally avoid them at any. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you? I'm so mad. I went to grab them. Not having bombs is an issue. Give me bombs. I wanted to check this wall because I don't think I did. That may cause me some trouble later. I'm about to go to a gel room. Maybe some gels will drop bombs. Nope, not so lucky this time. Alright, so I'm going to go to the Moldor room, or am I going to go straight up? I'm going to go up instead. Ow. Go away. See, I don't know what enemies drop what, or what's guaranteed and what isn't, so I was mostly just killing them just in case. I don't have stuff like that memorized, unfortunately. These guys might drop bombs, though. Maybe. If I'm lucky. Don't worry, I knew what you meant. We already talked about, you know, loot drops in real life. We're not making that mistake. Oh yeah, they do hurt you on the initial and not at the end. Okay. Have I gone through that door? I don't think I have gone through that door. Oh man. Oh, okay. That's right. You said it does white sword damage, so that actually does one hit gels. I don't have any bombs, so I can't check anything. Oh, but that'll help. So I've got 4. This is a dead end room. I kind of want to go low and see. I'm going to try one bomb here, and then I'm going to go back and backtrack again. No, okay, that's what I figured. Okay. So I checked that. There's nothing at that end. It's not in the silver arrow room, right? I don't think it would be. And these stairs led to the Moldorm, right? No, these stairs led to silver arrows. Okay, let's go up here a second and see, just check to see if I can go up. Leave me alone. Oh, it sucks. Hate this. Okay. So there's definitely nothing in the silver arrows area. I have to kill them. Damn it. Okay. There's nothing else I've missed. It's got to be those top 2 rooms. I've got to blow my way in from that one spot. That's the only thing I can think of now. Yeah, but knowing how to do glitches, I would still probably play it this way. I was talking this to another friend of mine and also Baramos earlier about like when I go for stuff like this, when I have the option to do like skips and stuff, I'll probably still go and do the things that I skipped just because it's more fun for me to have like the entire experience, especially on something like a Deathless run. Skipping as much as possible at that point kind of removes the challenge of the thing, you know? That's at least the way I look at it. Like, yeah, I could skip a lot of things, I'm sure, and not get, and have way less chances to get hit, but also... Are you kidding me? That was the most... I am legitimately angry about that. I'm not even gonna lie. That's very aggravating. Baramos, do me a favor, before I decide to do anything else, is blowing a hole in that left wall there the answer? Okay, cool. Cool, excellent. What did I miss then? I have one other question, Baramos. Do I need more bombs? Like, to go forwards, do I need more bombs? Because I don't remember. I walked right through it earlier. I need 1 bomb. I walked right through it. Is it this room? I hate these so much. And they didn't drop bombs either. Okay. I can kill everything on this side. I wish I hadn't picked up the bombs here earlier. This is getting incredibly tedious. I'm so close. And I'm basically getting screwed because I couldn't remember the freaking path again. Yeah, it is. Zelda's like, I'm here. Oh, thank goodness, bombs. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out where to go. Now I'm going to be... Well, yeah, I know it means push block, but I don't remember what room I have to push the freaking block in is the problem. I thought I tried all the obvious stuff, but it must be an incredibly non-obvious one. I'm not trying to go through this wall. Please, just walk through. I'm trying to think of what room I might have missed, because like, the more I think about it, the more I feel like it should just be in front of me. And I'm just not. I'm missing it, and I'm feeling incredibly dumb. You know, there's something funny that happened like this a few years ago when I was streaming, and I was streaming. It was another game that I knew incredibly well. Remember, I was talking about A Link to the Past, right? There is a dungeon in A Link to the Past for if either of you are not familiar. It's the Ice Palace is dungeon number 5, and A Link to the Past is incredibly, I guess you could say, obtuse in certain ways in the way it hides things. And there's one room in in A Link to the Past in the Ice Palace that it's full of skulls, and one of the skulls is hiding a key. This is not new to the game. This is not some mechanic that was introduced just in the Ice Palace. I want to be 100% clear about that. But that being said, while this was not some one-off thing... Oh, cool. It was in a room that I bailed on. Oh, that sucks, because that means that I panicked because I didn't want to deal with the enemies in it, and I should have just been brave. I'm kicking myself then. Alright. There's a couple of rooms like that. I have an idea of which one it might be, but they're all dead ends, so I hope I find it. Anyway, so I know a lot about A Link to the Past. It's probably the Zelda game I've beaten more than any other, right? And so missing this was incredibly baffling to me because I've never missed the key before at that point. So I don't need to open that door. I don't know why I went towards it like I do. So I'd gone by this room in circles, and I was sick, and I had a headache, and I really just wanted to stop playing. But I wanted to finish the dungeon before I stopped playing, because that's the kind of person I am. I don't want to stop. Wow, here are all my bombs. Incredible. I wanted to finish the dungeon before I stopped playing. And so I walked by this room like a freaking dozen times, and I finally found it, and I go, I'm so tired. And everyone's like, Ace, just put the controller down. Go to sleep, man. You're not feeling good. It's obvious. I'm just like, I just wanted to beat the freaking dungeon. I think I was like 17 at the time too, so I was incredibly whiny about it on top of it. And this feels so freaking reminiscent. Like, I've beaten this game at least 5 or 6 times. I've beaten Second Quest before. So, compared to Second Quest, this should be a freaking cakewalk. But here I am, just wandering around in circles in a dungeon I should know. Because I've beaten it at least a few times. And I've forgotten where to go. Ow. Let's check the tooth. Is it this room? I mean, I haven't checked every block in this room. I guess I'll check. Stop shooting at me, you jerk! I missed my shield. I missed my shield so bad. Okay. Block, where's the block? Check the block, look at the block. Which block is the block? These bubbles are pissing me off too. No, I don't think it's in here. Let's see. Not this room. That room is a different staircase. Oh, is it this room? This looks like a push block room. I'm gonna have to go back and check the freaking silver arrows room now too, because that had blocks I could push in it, I'm pretty sure. Down to the nitty gritty. I swear, I hope I remember this. It's not the silver arrow room. That makes me feel good because I hate that room. That room sucks. I'm gonna go north. Got blocks? No blocks in here. Okay. Definitely hate this room, but there's no blocks in this room. Oh, something give me a fairy, because I don't want to use my potion right now. Alright, I'm gonna heal. Just because I don't feel safe. And we're gonna go into the Ganon fight with one freaking potion. And just call it a day. Legs don't have drops? Bastards. Oh, you typed bastards too, but I still felt the need to say. I swear to God. If it's this room, I'm gonna be mad, because it would have taken me 2 seconds to check this room. Alright, please do not shoot me. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I should have checked that room out of freaking principle. I'm mad. I might leave and get everything. I might leave and get everything. Yeah, I'm taking way too much damage. This is stupid. Alright. Alright. I can't believe I'm doing this again. Center room, left side. Don't forget, center room, left side. Let's get the hell out of here. And I'm sorry, I know I'm being a huge coward, but I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. I don't want any chance of losing now. I think I've earned my victory spending all this freaking time in here, don't you guys? I get so mad at myself when I miss, like, what feels like very obvious stuff like that. Because that room, 2 block rooms in Zelda 1, almost always have something. And not checking the one room that mattered with it feels very bad, to be honest. I honestly wanted to go forward and kill Patra too, but I'm like so paranoid that something's gonna go horribly wrong. I would rather fight Patra and go into the Ganon fight with a few less hearts. Like, to be honest, that's the risk I'm willing to take. Okay, so there's a shop and there's a potion lady nearby. So let's find the shop with the shield first. This is the one with the potion lady, right? Just you. Gotta go down and then left like 36 times. Actually, there's a closer shop. Is it here? I think it's here. Yeah, this shop is the one that I knew about. This shop is like my favorite shop because it doesn't require the candle. I need just a few more rupees. I don't want to get rupees here. I don't want to fight rocks though either. I want to kill you even though I shouldn't. Nothing here to fight. Wow, you came back instantly. Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money. Bombs are cool, I guess. I don't really need bombs anymore. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Down a ladder and to the west, there's only one screen full of rocks where you can grind for more money. Okay. Or these pea hats can help me out. Never mind, they're liars. I feel like a big boy with your big boy lies. Stupid fats. Armos don't drop anything, right? Wait, do Armos drop rupees? I don't remember. I think you said Armos don't drop anything. These do. Okay, heart. That's not really helpful right now. I need money. Give me money. I should have gotten that heart. Sure, I'll fight you. It's a mistake, but I'll do it. It wasn't a mistake! Okay. One of you give me 1 rupee. Cowards. Turn out your furry pockets. And not furry like furry, but like furry because they literally have fur. Have I been streaming for 6 hours? Wow, I have. I haven't streamed for 6 hours in a long time. But this is important, so it's worth it. Alright, this is the end. So, I'm gonna start with my closeout stuff that I usually save for the end of the stream. I have a Twitter where I post updates on when I'm gonna stream and stuff like that. If you guys use Twitter, I know it's not called Twitter anymore, but it's Twitter. Let's be real. I'm annoyed I didn't get that fairy. I also have a Discord group that I have made that has no one in it. If you guys are fine with an empty room, you guys can join that if you want for updates. Otherwise, I stream every Saturday with a rotating game schedule, and I do that once a week every week. And I start streaming at 11 p.m. EST, and that's usually when I start. And if I don't start, I usually update Twitter like, sorry, I can't stream for XYZ reason. I haven't had that happen many times, so it's not really a big deal. And I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out and enjoying the game with me, because I have had a lot of fun despite my more negative demeanor towards the end of this stream. I'm very excited to finish this, mostly because it's been a hell of a ride, and I think we deserve a conclusion. That being said, if I lose, I will pick this game back up in 4 weeks. Next weekend, we are starting Metroid 2. Metroid 2 is what I feel a very underrated game that I really enjoyed. I would love to stream Samus Returns instead, but I have no way to stream from a 3DS or DS at the moment. So it's sort of unfortunate, but I will definitely be streaming Metroid 2. And I don't know how long that's going to take, but I would love to finish it in one stream, because then we can go to Super Metroid. And Super Metroid is incredible. Love Super Metroid. Alternatively, I might switch things up, and instead of going to Super Metroid, I might play Metroid Prime instead, because there's like there's a secret Metroid Prime timeline apparently, like where Metroid Prime fits into the series or whatever. I don't know, but it could be fun to switch things up, and instead of doing Super Metroid, I could do Metroid Prime. I think I'm gonna go do Super Metroid though, just because I'd rather do that, like, release order. I'm going the right way, right? Yes, I am. Which way are they spawned? They spawn dead center. Just straight up go, and then leave. I go up from here. You know, like this room. I'm pretty sure I checked the blocks in this room. I should have checked the blocks in the other room, but I don't remember. Whatever. Super Metroid Optimus Prime. I did check the blocks in there. That's very... See, that's what I'm talking about. I checked every other room. Anyway, Super Metroid Optimus Prime could be incredible. However, I don't know if Optimus Prime likes Metroid. Good question, though. Give me hearts. Jerks. Okay, from here. Yeah. I could take stairs, but there's no reason to take stairs. I'm just gonna go this way instead. The nerves are starting to come back now. But it's okay. We're almost there. Do not touch me. Do not perceive me. Do not perceive me. Okay, let's leave. Okay, this room is dark and what? Lights. Dark and lights. And I ran into fire. Oh, so don't perceive me is a sort of meme nowadays with especially specifically women, where it's like some women would go out of their way to look nice. They're like, I just want men to recognize me and see me. And then it's like almost like a next day thing where it's like, no, I changed my mind. Do not perceive me. Like, don't recognize my existence. Please ignore me. Please never look at me. I don't want anything to do with you. That's the kind of thing. Yes, running into the fire is definitely better than lights. That's true. So yeah, when you say do not perceive me, it's do not recognize me. Do not see my existence. Please leave me alone. As close to alone as you can leave me. And it's one of my favorite things. I think it's very incredible. Big fan of do not perceive me. Okay, so this is Wizrobes. No, it's not Wizrobes. It's Likes, and they're immediately on me, and I don't like it. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Every time. Every time. The stopwatch being on the last enemy hurts me physically. Okay, so Patra. Patra is not affected by fire, but this is the easy Patra. Ow. Please stop taking damage. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's fine. I have 2.5 health bars. This has to be enough, right? Like, this has got to be enough. Here we go. Where are you? Does he move in a pattern? I think he does. Oh, I have to hit him with an arrow then. Ugh. I thought you had to just hit him a few times with the sword before you hit him with the arrow. Ow. I don't know enough. Okay, let's just stop stabbing at the random air. I gotta be careful with my shots. I don't have endless ammo. Oh, I hate this. Okay. It would be nice to not need one potion, but unfortunately I'm just not that good. Where you at? Where you at? Show your face to me, you pig! Damn it, I missed. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. I get him? I did it! I did it! Burn in hell, piggy! Stupid fire! You make me look bad! Oh, God, I freaking did it. Deathless Zelda 1. That took way longer than it should have. Now, will it show on the menu that it was Deathless, though? I want some confirmation. Just so you guys are aware, I do also have a YouTube channel that I'm uploading essentially all of my, what do you call it? VODs. So because I don't have any way to save them on Twitch itself for whatever reason. So this will be on there as well. You can also see the previous stream. Progress is saved. Okay. Yes! Okay. Cool. Sick. Deathless Zelda 1. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. It's been awesome. I'm so glad I did it. Again, there's Twitter, there's YouTube. It's all in the links that are attached to this account. And next weekend, again, we're going to be doing Metroid 2. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks again for watching. Baramos, thank you for holding my hand because Jesus. You didn't give away too many things. I was very glad to have the rupees to help me out because that did speed things up, especially considering how long it took without the rupee grinding, I probably would have clocked an extra hour. So really appreciate it. I say hand holding with nothing but positivity, I promise, because I really needed the help. It is now 5 a.m. I've got to get some food in my stomach and get ready for sleep soon. Again, thank you guys for watching, and Baramos, again, thank you so much. See you next time.